泣きじゃく俺たちいつも生まれたばかりこのままお前とバジル思い出なんて言わせはしないはっきり泣きじゃく俺たち二人傷だらけでもこのままお前とバジルいつまでたってもダメな私ね女に生まれてきたけれど女の幸せまだ遠いせっかく掴んだ愛なのに私の他にいい人いたなんてどうにもならない愛だと分かっていてもお嫁に行きたいあなたと暮らしたいバカねバカねよせばいいのにダメなダメな本当にダメないつまでたってもダメな私ね悩んでみたって野暮だよと他人は気軽に言うけれどあまりに深い愛だから今すぐ忘れるのとっても無理なこと一緒になれない人だと感じた時から諦めきれずにメソメソ泣いているバカねバカねよせばいいのにダメなダメな本当にダメないつまでたってもダメな私ねいつまでたってもダメな私ね女に生まれてきたけれど女の幸せいつ来るの優しく抱かれたその日からあなたの妻になれると思ったのあなたと別れて一人で暮らしてゆくならこのまま死にたい私は育児なしバカねバカねよせばいいのにダメなダメな本当にダメないつまでたってもダメな私ね
波の音さえ変わるほど白く曇るガラスがいくら好きとつぶやいても今は自分が見えないの外は雨で暗い渚よ胸に風が滑り込むコントロールされて心で舵取れないコントロールされた瞳があなたを見る何か言って声が聞きたいコントロールやめて私をもうこれ以上愛してるのはきっとあなた以上よ
Say, Blood, where you get these
コント
bitches?
ロールされて心はセンチメンタルコントロールされた涙で口づけしたコントロールやめて私を試さないでコントロールやめて遠くに愛してるわ街のどこかに
This is a bit of a bop, isn't it?
It is now 10 a.m. in Japan.
Well, there you go. Hello,
6 p.m.
Fies, hello.
Pacific time.
Happy Monday.
午前10時です。
My voice is already sounding strained. Maybe not a good sign, but that's okay. Portents of things to come, maybe. I don't know, but hello, Fies. Happy Monday. This radio's way too loud. Okay, there we go. Hello, happy Mondays. I slept like literally like 12 hours last night. It's like way too many. Leckerman, thank you for 25 months. Holy shit. Indian food, liquor, and this little man. Oh, that's a nice little man. Oh my god. Thank you, 25 months. Thank you so much, Umfi. And Mark, hello. Actually, you know what I should do? I should scroll to the top and say hi to people. That's what I should do. Like New Amp and Trigger and Skeleton Cake, Grudge, hello! Happy Monday, Umfies! And, Binary Shuffle, and always Iron Stream Elements, and Megamook, and Adoring Crab, and Thick Cakes, and Issei Bobo, and Zayn, and Gimme, hello! Happy Monday! And, Lunatic Hime, and Killing Edge 4, hello! Thank you for 9 months! They sent me alimony papers. That's fast. Did you like just like sign those at the hospital or what? Either way, thank you for 9 months. And Agpen and Exhausted Gundam and Wasaradi and Comrade Otaku, hello. And Saturn on twitch.edu and Juan's Ashes and Riska J and Masquerade, hello. And Lunar Q, hello. Thank you for 18 months, a second child. Are you gonna send me alimony papers? Or did we get a prenup? I don't know. Maybe these are bastard children. I'm really not keeping track. And, blah, blah, blah. Where am I at? Oh, and Fig Thrower. Hello. And Dashy and Guz Jiggler. And Figberg and Citizen of Planet Earth. And Mr. Bad Pun 1 and Crab Mangler. Hello. And Null Pretzel. Hello. Guaranteed dialogue. Yeah, exactly. This game makes you read a breadth and width of things at all times. You know? And C23, thank you for a whole fiscal third. And Atticus, hello. And Jovi Bear 94 and Numerical Toast, hello. And okay, I did get Leggerman. Okay, I'm almost current again. Hell yeah. And Comanthro and Chicanis, hello. And Sky is fine. And Mark, hello. And, almost there, I swear to God. Something with 2772 and Divine Fox 246810. Gotta read the whole numbers, obviously. And a little Snyder and Ikorum, hello, and Godot was here. The Vlad of Misa Fomi also, hello, and the Lazy Child, hello. How you doing, Umfies? I'm here now, I'm current, hello. Wait, what is this about the Gulf War? Huh? Oh, they're beautiful. The last stream should be published. Did they get unpublished? I hope not, because I definitely did hit that button. Oh god. No. That is not what I intended. I don't know what you're talking about. Dog After Dark and both disco things are published. Oh, today's unpublished. Oh, because I started on just chatting. Okay, well, here. It should be okay now. That's why. Okay. Is it going? I really hope it is. I'm not interested in excluding it. Shit, dude. Citizen of Planet Earth, hello, and Blankerman, thank you for 100 bits, Oofy. Oh god, I gotta not accidentally tab into my own stream. That was terrifying. Is it there now, Oofy? I really hope it is. Son of a bitch. I'm not sure what to do about that. Settings. Moderation. No, there is a thing that lets you exclude categories from being archived by default. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Changes made will take. Oh no! Well, okay, well, whatever. It's fine. It'll be there, I promise. That I promise. I want to see that little guy. Where'd that little guy go? There they are with the Aerith strife. I think it's fucked up that the Aerith guys won. Do you know what I mean? Like, for such a long time on the computer, people definitely did unironically argue if it was Aeris or Aerith. And the Aerith guys won. They actually won. This is beautiful. These are arguments that like stretch back into the era of the paddle wielders, you know? They've been around for a while. Oh, they are a really nice guy. That's a really nice guy. Bum is A. Hello. How you doing? I gotta do today's dreidel. It is a very odd looking dog. I agree. I also hate this fucking song. Hang on. What is this? Lilac and Lilies, hello! How you doing? Welcome! Oh, it's a really cute rabbit. Okay, I gotta do the dailies or I'm gonna get distracted too hard. Okay! Dog birthday! Oh, dog birthday! Oh my god, dog birthday! I love pictures of dog birthdays. Yeah, I mean the paddle wielders. They're real. They were real. Before the collapse. Elysium, hello, how you doing? 362 billion, mostly oil. I'm gonna guess this is Saudi. I think that's a fair guess. Yeah. Little too easy today, Treadle. Just a little. But I do have a couple of guessing games to do and a couple of connections to do. Is this the Holy Roman Empire simulator? Is this is it Kingdom Come Deliverance? It sounds like a bad 80s action movie. Nailed it. I know people got real weird about that game for various reasons. Game Guy 21, hello. Is this one of that old like FMV laser gun games? Is this fucking like Mad Dog McCree? Oh no, this is what is this called? I've seen Oompies playing it. It does look like fun. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to rightfully answer this. I don't know the title. I recognize it like entirely. Lots of people have been playing it, but I don't know the title. Buckshot roulette, backshot roulette. Did people already say backshot roulette? I imagine so, right? Like definitely. Okay, yeah. Okay, just making sure. You know, you never know. Command and Conquer. This is Tiberian Sun, even I think. Nope. Okay, just Command and Conquer then. Not Red Alert is a thing. I don't think this is Red Alert. No. I'm so fucking right though. That's the GDI symbol. I can see it. It's the Global Defense Initiative, Oomphy. Is this really just the first? Wait, the GDI weren't in Red Alert. That was America and such. What? Well, fuck me. Maybe I don't remember the first Red Alert well enough. Huh. Well, at least I did recognize it was fucking Command and Conquer from that first screenshot, and that's all that really matters. Remember like the grinders Yuri had? And this one's Space Invaders. We did this one. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now time for connections. Get the Mari Corn Dogs and Ted Kaczynski's on standby just in case, but please no help on the connections. It's only 6 days. Of course I remember Tim Curry. Also Choco Monstrum and Elson Chad. Hello, welcome. There you go, you gotta cue him up. Biting Irish, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, of course. Anything vaguely historical attracts interesting people. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Gutter, whale, teapot, dome. Oh, I love teapot dome scandal. That's my favorite obscure early 20th century banking scandal. Fish, bowl, justice, alley, solfege. What the fuck? Court, fountain, lane, Coliseum, Libra, drive, arena. Okay, so wow. Yeah, I can't say I know that word. Not much. What's solfege with you? Nope, that's not it. I don't know what the hell that word is. Oh, it's a music thing. Okay. So with that in mind, I feel like there's any music stuff here, but holy hell. Fountain, lane, Coliseum, fish, bowl, arena, whale, court, gutter, solfege, sofflage, maybe? Dome, Libra, alley, drive, teapot, justice. I feel like maybe there's proper nouns here. I'm a little worried there's proper nouns here, like justice, like the band, maybe. But then teapot, dome weren't next to each other. I can't stop thinking about the teapot dome scandal. Solfege, no thank you, solfege. God damn, dude. Rotted Buttstrom, if I can figure out one, I think I'll feel a little less lost. But Jesus H. Oh, what's this one? Let me see. I'm excited to get to that. Okay. Okay. I think I see one. I think I understand how Libra fits into all of this now. I do. I do! I'm pretty sure I got this. I'm reasonably sure I have this. And then... yeah, and then... the music term, right? Because it looked like it had something to do with scales. This has to do with scales, doesn't it? This is scales. That is deeply fucked up. That is like maybe the most deeply fucked up like blue I've seen in a while. That's a purple on most days. You know what I mean? And then arena, bowl, dome, and court? Yeah. No, Coliseum. These are like sports stadia. Yeah, stadiums. Is stadium plural or is it singular? I always forget. Not that it matters. It's stadium and stadiums. But you know. Okay. This isn't things with spouts, is it? Or things that are known for spouting. Fuck me, it is. It is! Of course it is! Jesus H. Okay, that's the second time I've said that today. Alley, drive, I mean, these are just common, like, street names. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, even if it wasn't my best. Even if it made me feel sick to my stomach. I did okay. Oh, interesting. Butterfly, tuxedo, peacock, nerve, Beethoven, spine, Willy, jacket, cornucopia, kaleidoscope, tortoiseshell, jitter, calico, cover, tabby, page. I mean, there's sorts of cats here. Yeah, that one's easy. Dark Lord, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. And then... I'm a little worried. I see Beethoven and Willy, and I think movies with animals in them, and I'm thinking, you know, Free Willy and Beethoven.
Tokyo Travel and
I don't think that's right. Or it could be. These are all movies with like animals in them. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Updates every 2 minutes available at our website, jail1fm.tokyo.
Nerve. Butterfly, peacock, nerve, Beethoven, spine, Willy, jacket, cornucopia,
Tokyo's forecast for today.
kaleidoscope, jitter, cover, page.
69 Fahrenheit. This evening.
Elias Goodman, hello! How you doing? Welcome!
Overnight.
Shit, dude. Okay, okay. Kaleidoscope is really throwing me off, too.
65 Fahrenheit.
Legerman, thank you for the 100 bits. You're evil. I feel like there's a trick category here. There's something here to trick me, and I need to find it. Oh no. No. Oh no, I'm totally right. I'm totally right. This is vegetables, ain't it? This is peas and beets and corn and kale. It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? And then butterfly, nerve, jitter, and willies. These are all states of being nervous. Okay. Oh, John Pichiban, hello! Welcome! I know, I'm on the lookout for this shit. No way, dude. Extra conventional. This game trains you to think like a psycho. This is like, if you want to develop schizophrenia instantly, sit down and do all of the puzzles. You know, spine, jacket. Oh, these are parts of a book. Okay. Yeah, no, they've done this quite a few times in all of the puzzles. One more. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Randman24, thank you for the 5 bits, Oomph. How you doing? Welcome. They don't allow multiple acceptable answers. What are you talking about?
Say, blood.
Thank you for the follow, also, Oomphy. Thank you. Okay, I mean, you gotta pay to be in Mensa, so really, how smart are those guys? I mean, bear, detour, radius, yield, fox, tangent. Okay, I think it's probably trigonometry terms. Reverse, snack, 10, generate, digression, right, produce, aside, R, and babe. Maybe not. Oh yeah, no, if you mean the red herrings, that's on purpose. That makes it fun. I have all of these links open. I swear to God, I'll do them. Okay. Are these just like... Are these just common like road signs or like traffic control signs, maybe? Detour, yield, digression, and... Well, no, because there's tangent, and then there's digression, and there's aside, and then there's detour. Good start. Okay. And then there's... I guess that kills the geometry thought, because tangent got taken up by this one. Why is radius here? Reverse, snack, right, radius, generate, yield, babe, 10, bear, fox, R, produce. 10R, produce. Dr. Hidaka, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Much to think about. Mm. I see one. I see one, and it is Babe, and it is Fox, and it is Snack, and it is 10. This all means you're a hottie of some degree. Oh my god, I even used the word hottie. Okay, well, I think I might be done with connections forever. I really think I might be. Clan, thank you for all fiscal 30. How you doing? Welcome. I know, what a fucking self-report, right? I know, I mean, I would never say that shit. Heavily on Pokey, hello, and X-Rock, hello. Is it reverse right, radius, and R? These are all R. Okay. Oh, dude, hell yeah, Dorian Crab. I did kill that Mustang. It exploded. And then, no, you absolutely cannot generate. I mean, these all just mean to create something, right? It bears results, it yields results, it produces results, it generates results, right? It's gotta be that. Well, there you go. I killed it. I killed it, Oomfies! Did we do this one? Yes. Okay, current. I did it. I'm caught up on the dailies, Oomfies. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. There's Food Guesser. I gotta add that to the repertoire. I don't know enough about Pokemon to ever do Pokemon Sudoku. Like, ever. There she is. I love it. I love fish turned VTuber as her description. Tremendous. Mimic Chats, hello. Hey, what country do you think this is fucking from? I'm sure nowhere else in the, you know, this is some exotic far off nation. Probably. What do you think? What do you mean borders? The fuck you mean borders? Montreal hot dog. The Montreal hot dog, also known locally as the Steam or Steamies, that's fucking disgusting, is a staple in Montreal, Quebec. Its distinct characteristics include an all beef or pork hot dog served in a side split steamed bun. That just sounds mushy. Do people like it mushy up in Montreal? I've never been. Rice, milk, sugar, vanilla. See, this also seems vaguely American. You know? I don't know what they're doing in I've had like Montreal bagels. Those are like fine. I'm gonna guess America, but I bet it's Britain. No, not even close. Okay. People fucking love, Rieslemond. Okay, so this is like Nordic. There you go, Denmark. Oh, fuck. Traditional Danish. Oh, it's a dessert, or it's a Christmas thing. Okay, I mean, I like rice pudding. I think the Indian take on it is the best. You guys ever have kheer? Like Kheer, depending on the romanization you're seeing. I like kheer. Mostly because, like, they go out of their way to maintain, like, the texture of the rice. Like, jasmine rice makes for really, really good. Or not jasmine, basmati rice makes for good rice pudding, it turns out. Pork, red wine, coriander, garlic, olive oil, black pepper, onion, oregano, bay leaf. I mean, like, this is like every country on Earth. So I'm gonna guess it's Mexico. Ice cold! Great! I mean, the pork does, like, geographically limit it, right? At least a little. I know it's oregano. It's just funny to say oregano. I don't know. I mean, it does involve pork, so my guess would be China, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming they don't eat a ton of... Yeah, the red wine is the tip. Good point. Or not really. I mean, I guess this could just be Spain. No. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no, exactly. This is like literally every country. Spiced meat. Oh, Afila. Okay, this is Ethiopia or African then. Or that certainly sounds like an African name. Doesn't it? Maybe South Africa. Cyprus. Oh no, not Cyprus. What is this? Afila is a traditional Cypriot dish that primarily features pork marinated in red wine and coriander. Influenced by various cultures, including Greek, Turkish, and Middle Eastern culinary traditions. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, no, I guess the Southern Mediterranean does not treat me well. Tay! I wonder where this is from. I'm assuming that's feta. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Oh, I love feta cheese. I could just eat like a block of feta cheese at basically any fucking time, dude. You know what I mean? Or serve with a portion of tapas, you say. I wonder what country serves tapas. Bocadillo. Filled with fried squid. Okay, you know what? I get it. It's just a sandwich filled with fried things and it's ideal for him, I guess. Sure. The glass of milk is like really heightening this like fucking tableau we're being shown here. There's so much storytelling here. The cheap IKEA table, the plastic blinds, the cheap tumbler of what is sure to be skim milk, Wonder Bread. You can feel Middle America in this JPEG. I don't know nothing about the origins. Yeah, the glass of milk is really what pushes it over the edge for me. Chocolate, I will stretch and hydrate. Thank you. How you doing? And Mimic Chest, hello. Your new adoptive parents and Cecil and Dr. Mustache and Eamon Hara, hello. I mean, America has fantastic food culture. There's amazing food here. There's amazing everything here. I like it here most of the time. Majority of the time. Big fan of living here. Whizzle Bang, hello. How you doing? God, I'm like stretching this whole time. Hang on. Scissor Man Dan, also hello. I want to do a little more. I'm a little sad it's only 3 rounds. This is Japan. This is Japan. Or oh, you know what? If those are mustard greens, this is China actually. Banchan. South Korea then. Your visitor 20. You know, I said hi to you. Yeah, no, I mean like I have been at many dinners in China itself with dishes that look exactly like this. Oh, they finally got killed. Oh no. Oofies, can we get a big F for Shrek's Uncut 14-inch hog? Cut down in their prime and now they're whizzle bang. Wow. Big ol' F Oomphy. That's so sad. Also, Big ol' Post, hello. How you doing? How's your Monday? In Stitchiform, thank you for 18 months. Good God. It's got lamb, so I bet it's Greek. Maybe Morocco? The origins of this dish can be traced back to the north of the continent. This is typically seasoned with cumin, garlic, paprika, giving it a bold and aromatic taste. I do love things that are bold and aromatic. I'm gonna guess it's Morocco because they do have couscous written in there. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well, thank you for giving a guess up to Shrek's cock. Great, awesome. Dude, I've had like Moroccan food before. And it's mostly in the form of red lentil soup with like mint yogurt, and God, it's good. It's so fucking good. Austin Kalister, hello, and Restar, hello, Lekerman, thank you for the 100 bits, Ufi. A basic, wait, what is this in referring to, or are you just thinking about it like in general? Beef, pork, tomatoes, red wine, olive oil, Parmesan cheese and pancetta. Oh, would you believe me if I said I do copy paste on this website sometimes? I mean, I bet you would. Why wouldn't you? I think this might be Italian. A ragu a la Napoleon. It's his. This is a really fun game. This is like so many different countries. I don't know, fucking... What is the country of origin of empanadas? Is it Spain? Nah, this ain't pierogi. Yeah, no way, that's not pierogi. Dude, man, I would fuck with some empanadas right now. Comes from the verb empanar, which means to wrap or coat in bread. Okay, fair enough. Glutinous rice batter, unshelled small shrimp, and various vegetables. There's like 5 countries I can imagine this from. The banana leaf does make you think Thailand, but this could be Laos. Or it could be Cambodia, but I'm gonna guess Thailand. Empanadas are gross? What the fuck are you talking about? It's bread filled with meat and vegetables. How could it be gross? I'm gonna guess Thailand, Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam. Indonesia. Shit. Fuck. Look at that. I got every country around it. God damn it. So it's this shrimp and rice smushed thing. As it's fried shrimp. I mean, like, okay. Beefsteak, vegetables, peppers, ham, hard-boiled eggs, and herbs. Isn't chimichurri sauce? That means it's Portuguese. People love chimichurri sauce. It's not Portuguese. I thought chimichurri was Portuguese. Is it not? I had no idea. Now I'm not sure anymore. Often eaten with fatty meat, usually eaten with beefsteak, vegetables, peppers, ham, hard-boiled eggs, and herbs. Yeah, you know what? This does have South America vibes. Tambre. Okay, it's a country that borders Brazil. Great, very useful. Paraguay. Oh, is chimichurri? You know, I had assumed it was just from Portugal. Okay. Rolled stuffed and grilled flank steak. It sounds good. Flour, water, eggs, ground lamb or beef, salt. Okay, so this is. See, this could be. There's so many countries this can be. It's probably China. Like, it's almost definitely China. Get the Essler meatloaf? Yeah, no, can't say that I have. I can't wait to meet the homophobic meatloaf. But, you know, what borders China? Huh? This dish is commonly enjoyed in areas influenced by the Silk Road. People often say blah, 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 east and west. Oh! Oh, is it Tajikistan? I'll take take it. It's dumplings. Got it. They were eating these in Samarkand. That's what they were telling me. Veal, eggs, flour, breadcrumbs, lemon, salt, pepper. But I mean, this is just veal piccata, right? Or whatever. It sounds like something that was maybe invented in America. No, then it's... Oh, Wiener Schnitzel. I mean, I guess it must be Austria then, but I had no idea. Huh. It's in Germany too. I mean, like, the endonym for Austria defines it in reference to actual Germany, right? It's Österreich, or Eastern, like, East State, right? I don't know why they would cuck themselves as such, but... What do you mean, why is Mongolia a meme now? Tuna, potatoes, onions. I mean, this sounds Northern European, sort of. I mean, it's an interesting place. Oh god, Orange Shiver, Elysium Baby Girl. Hello, how you doing? I think this is Swedish or Norwegian. Or maybe just Russian. Oh, Finland would be further away. Maybe just the UK. Just tuna pot. Okay, I guess. Sure. Shrimp, lettuce, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, red onion, bell pepper, lemon juice, parsley. This is an American dish, isn't it? Isn't this a shrimp cocktail? Or no? I don't know. What is this? What do you mean, two pie? Don't do that. Don't do that, Umfi. What do you mean borders Spain, but it's not Portugal or France? Monaco? No, Monaco doesn't border Spain. Yeah, no, I was gonna go with Andorra, but oh, it considers Morocco to border Spain. Fair enough. Where did they invent kombucha? I know this is kombucha. I'm assuming that wasn't invented here in these United States. I assume, but I'm honestly not sure. It kind of gives me India vibes, you know? Yeah, okay. What borders India? Bangladesh, Nepal, China, you know, now that I think about it, this does have like Chinese traditional method or traditional medicine written all over it, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah. I knew it. I had a period where I tried to like kombucha, and then I realized I don't have to do that to myself. You know? Isn't this beef bourguignon? Isn't this French? No, it's not beef bourguignon, but you know what? I'll take it. Dude, I tried. I genuinely tried. I just could not do it. I was not down with the booch. You're right. Huh? It's this... I mean, it's probably America, right? Like, no, apparently not. Chicken fillet, bread roll, lettuce, tomato, mayo. There's like 70 countries that serve this sort of thing. I don't know. Yeah, this is... I don't know, the United Kingdom? Borders, France. No. Borders the UK. Ireland? Okay. I guess they just figured out, like, fried chicken sandwiches in Ireland, you know? I mean, good for them. I mean, it literally does with North Ireland. The United Kingdom does have a land border with Ireland.
Say, blood, where you
The
get these
Akametsu,
bitches?
hello, how you doing? Welcome. And Jin on the rocks, thank you for almost 2 years. Wow, 20 months, dude. Hell yeah. This is a lobster roll from these United States. Excuse me? Oh, this is lobster thermidor. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was just a lobster roll. They should. I should change somebody's Discord name to Lobster Thermidorian Reaction. What do you guys think about that one? Does that one hit? Is that any good? Because I like it personally. I don't know though. Okay, so this is probably South America. I think this is Colombian, isn't it? Borders Colombia, Venice, then. No, then Brazil. No, Bolivia? Peru, okay. Wait, what do you mean 5 months? Did I miss something? Oh, you mean 5 months left in the year. Okay, also Fat from McCree, hello. And WWWWW1, hello. And Chunk Beatress and Useless and Rackham Frackham, hello. Happy Monday, Umfies. How's it going? Thermidor is to keep him fresh. Oh, yeah. South America. I mean, lots of countries kind of independently develop curry because it turns out meat in a swash pretty good. This is German. This is Spätzle, isn't it? No. Oh, Parmesan cheese. Never mind. I should read the fucking ingredients. Pork, duck, sausages, white beans. Okay, that's definitely European. France, maybe. Yeah! Oh, it's Castella. Okay, well, there you go. I mean, I've made Spätzle before. Like, they're like machines that'll do it for you. Oh, Metal at Last, hello. And Commander, that other guy, hello. But, with Spätzle, you could just use like a cheese grater and hold it over the boiling water and you just kind of push it through and it makes the Spätzle. I like Spätzle, I really do. This is a little bit of a red herring. Because this is, I mean, I feel like they didn't invent cheesy garlic bread in Italy. I think this is an invention of the good old United States. Are you fucking saying that Canada has claim to cheesy garlic bread from pizza places? Are you fucking kidding me? Garlic fingers are a popular dish in Atlantic Canada, particularly in the provinces of Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Prince Edward Island, and Newfoundland and Labrador. The dish consists of pizza dough, but I mean, this is... I don't trust this. The origins of garlic fingers are not precisely documented, but they have become popular in Atlantic Canada in the latter part of the 20th century. That's bullshit. Fuck this. Does not count. This is a frittata of some nature. I don't know. I mean, probably Italy.
Tokyo travel and weather from J1. Currently, there are no delays
Okay,
on JRE,
zucchini
Tokyo
slice.
Metro,
Huh?
Koei subway, and various private railways. Updates every 2 minutes.
There's like
available on our
no
website,
ingredients in here.
j1fm.tokyo.
Corn. Huh?
現在 JR 東日本と東京メトロと都営都市鉄が平常通り運転しています。
Tokyo's
Oh,
forecast
wait,
for
that's a
today
real
is
compass?
21 degrees.
I didn't
69
even
Fahrenheit.
realize. Well, let's try fucking Chile. I don't know. No, well, okay, now it's west of Chile. Okay, wait, no, wait, is this compass real?
Overnight,
I think I've been
light conditions
tricked.
are overcast by morning, with a low of 18 degrees, 65 Fahrenheit.
I can't tell. This is not Spanakopita. If your Spanakopita looks like this, you need to contact the police. I mean, west of Chile, this puts you in Asia, right? I don't know. Fucking Indonesia. Maybe they're freaks in Indonesia. Singapore? Oh, Australia and New Zealand. This is Lena's fault. I knew it. Popular, I mean, it's just like a frittata, but like with zucchini. I don't know if you should make that its own fucking... Well, we were hanging out last night, dude. We were over at Aerosmith's for her birthday. I think something with Guangdong in it is probably Chinese. Probably. I don't know. Just a thought. Yeah. Lava congee is a traditional Chinese dish primarily consumed during the Lava Festival. Lava Festival. 8th day of the 12th month of the lunar calendar. Okay, it's a Buddhist thing specifically. Yeah, no, dessert congee's not a bad idea. Sandworm. It won't let me guess Arrakis. So I don't know. I don't know what to guess anymore. Yeah. What the fuck? This Asian dish is a unique delicacy that surprises the palate. With each bite, you encounter a crispy outer layer that complements the soft and chewy texture of the worm. The taste is rich and flavorful, combining smoky and umami notes with a hint of earthiness. The experience is both exciting and adventurous as you savor the exotic flavors and embrace the cultural traditions associated with this dish. Okay, I mean, the bird's eye chili does make you think it's Thailand. And if not Thailand, maybe Malaysia? Cambodia? Laos. Vietnam. There you go. I tried Arrakis. I was already on top of it, dude. My Arrakis. My Cha Rui. What is this? Jinria or Jinria? Hello. I will hi Jay. Thank you. So what the fuck is it? What the hell is sandworm? Oh, probably should have actually continued to read. Elysium Bell, hello, welcome. Sandworms are a type of marine worm found in coastal areas of Vietnam. Typically made of... I need to look up the sandworm. I'm gonna look up the sandworm. Wikipedia, sandworm, Vietnam. Oh yeah, no, I was just about to get there, Oomphy. Oh, God bless America. Oh, that's his worms. Those is worms. His worms. Okay, got it. Understood. Milk, sugar, pearl millet flour, saffron, cardamom. This is India. This is Kir. Or, okay, robbery. Okay. Let's see if Vietnam has anything good planned. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Skarkin Kata, hello. And Tekami Astolfo, hello. Welcome! Dude, this game's fun as fuck. Yeah, beef, onion, flour, salt, water, noodles. This is like 1,000 different cultures. I don't know. Traditionally eaten with your hands. Oh, it's so wet. It's so wet. I don't want a pile of wet meat. No, thank you. I don't know. This is.
Say, blood, where you get these
I think this is deceptive, though. Also, Facundo09931, hello. Thank you for the follow. I think this is South America. I think this is like... I'd rather hear more about Napoleon. Maybe this is like North Africa? Not Ethiopia, but I don't know, Mali. Beshbar. Oh, this is Eastern European. Poland, maybe? Finland. Western Europe? That can't be right. Oh, Central Asian. Okay. Beshbarmarak is a traditional Central Asian dish that's popular in Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and other countries in the region. Okay, I mean, yeah, no, this does seem like something born out of extreme poverty. Chicken or turkey, white bread, gravy, and peas. I think this might be the United Kingdom. I think this might be the United States. I think this might be Canada. Look, it had to be one of them, okay? Nevis West, hello, how you doing? The hot chicken sandwich, also known as the hot chicken in Quebec. Again with Quebec. Again with Quebec! Traditionally comprises white bread, chicken breast or shredded chicken, and green peas, all covered in a thick brown gravy. I mean, like, I don't know, it's not offensive or anything, but like, I don't know, the peas and gravy definitely made me think Britain first. Lamb, yogurt, onions, garlic, ginger, tomatoes, cashmere, red chili, cumin, paprika, cloves, cardamom, cinnamon, coriander, turmeric, salt, garam masala, and fresh cilantro. So India is probably the correct answer, but it could be Pakistan. Or it could even, no, probably not Bangladesh. I think Bangladesh is majority vegetarian, actually. No, the thing is, like, yeah, it's Kashmir, but it could be Pakistan. Because that is part of India's border conflict with Pakistan is Kashmir. It does sound a little Pakistani, but it does say garam masala. I'm gonna guess Indian, and if it's not India, it's Pakistan. Okay, well, it's both. Oh, it's Rogan Josh. Well, there you go. I love that guy's podcast. Black beans, pork shoulder, beef ribs, bacon, smoked sausage, chorizo. I think this might be a Mexican dish. Argentinian dish. Chilean dish. Brazil. Okay. I was on top of it, Chocolate. I heard it. I felt it in my bones. You know? Oh, good God. This dish is made by charring eggplants so the skin is blackened and the flesh is soft. Then peel and, I mean, is this like fucked up baba ganoush? Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, baba ganoush is something that I forget I dislike after a certain period. Like, I'll have it and be like, bleh, I hate eggplant, this is nasty. And then years will pass and I'll be like, oh shit, baba ganoush, I bet I'll like that. And then I repeat the cycle. I'm stuck in samsara, but for fucking eggplants. It's bullshit, dude. Eggpen, hello, how you doing? They call you Bubba Ganoush. That's a pretty good nickname. Rice, spices, meat. Okay. Got it, interesting. The accoutrement makes me think India, though. Yeah. It's a biryani. Yo, Stromboli? Hell yeah! Okay, then I didn't know Stromboli was invented in America. That makes sense. Yeah, dude. No, I will fuck with the Stromboli made from what do you call it? What are the biscuits that come in like the horrifying pressurized tube? I never buy them because I would need somebody else to open them for me because all I think about is killing myself with them by accident. Yeah, the Pillsbury ones. Yeah. Do other people not think that? Bulgur, onion. I mean, okay, this is clearly okay. Some people say this. Some people in the city of Salmiya, where this dish originates from, say that it comes from the time when the Qarmatians ruled. Oh my god! I mean, clearly Middle Eastern, but I don't know, fucking Lebanon, Syria. Okay, there you go. Sunyat, hello, welcome. I don't like sudden sounds. Oh no, I know they aren't that explosive. Rationally, I know it's stupid as fuck. But it's impossible to not act in that manner anyway. Please understand. I mean, this sounds like couscous. I'm okay with that. Squash, corn, papachola, potatoes. Is this pozole? Or no, this is vegetarian. Oh wait, no it's not. Beef jerky or chorizo. So this isn't pozole, but I'm gonna guess Mexico and see what happens. Peru? Yeah! What the fuck is a papachola or a potato? I've never heard that in my life. I mean, I'm into it. I like potatoes. This physique brought to you by potatoes and bread, mostly, you know. Kielbasa! Coconut milk. Shrimp. Wait. Okay, I was gonna immediately guess Poland because of kielbasa, but coconut milk and shrimp paste. Thailand. No? I keep getting foiled by the Philippines. At every turn! At every turn! The Philippines is here to fucking foil me in my perfect scores. You know? Motherfucker. Yeah, I guess that is why they call them the most powerful race. On the other hand, Hollow is like there, so I don't know. I feel like I always have a one up there. Sansara, thank you for 17 months, Oomphy. Hell yeah. Probably Spain. Yeah. Black pudding is blood pudding, right? Oh man, dude, that's brutal. I think this might be American. It's gonna be really funny if it turns out apple pie isn't American. But enjoy this dish with ice cream, whipped cream, custard, or cheddar cheese. Is it Canadian? No. It would be really silly, you know? Oh yeah, no, I'm assuming the black pudding does dissolve, but man, I couldn't do it. I mean, I could barely eat meat, right? So like... Are these fishy snacks? Oh yeah, no, I completely understand the virtue of putting a slice of cheese on apple pie. Totally. No, I get that. People knee-jerk react to it, but fruit and cheese goes together pretty damn good. It makes sense to me. Fishy snacks. They got fishy snacks on here. That's from the National Biscuit Corporation, I think. Oh no, Pepperidge Farms, but still! There you go. Perfect game. Finally, the Philippines not here to muck things up. Hear that, Mr. Bong Bong Marcos? Whatever the hell your name is. Rice flour, brown sugar. I think this might be Madagascar. The vanilla is what really makes you think Madagascar, because I don't know if a lot of cultures really use vanilla like in what looks like traditional dishes. Yeah! Look at that! Nailed it! Traditional sweet delicacy from Madagascar. It's made primarily of ground peanuts, rice flour, and brown sugar. Combined to form of dough and wrapped in banana leaves and steamed and boiled. I mean, I fuck with this. Yeah, no question. That sounds delicious. Tofu soy sauce, 5 spice powder, fermented vegetables, rice wine, and oil. Wow, I think this might be sticky tofu, and that's a Taiwanese thing, or just a mainland China thing. Yeah, okay. You don't want to be near this. Do yourself a favor. Do not approach, is what I'll say. Crispy fried wontons, hello, and a grilled cheese sandwich, hello. Look at all the food names showing up. And the bullbacks, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, you can tell when you're near stinky tofu. Pine nuts and capers. Italy. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I can't fucking stand capers. I think they're disgusting. I don't know. Masa Harina. I think this might be Mexico. I think this might be. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've tried. Capers is like, ugh. Beef tripe, onions, carrots, mushrooms, bay leaves, allspice berries, black peppercorns, marjoram leaves. The marjoram thing makes me think this is France, right? That's one of them herbs de Provence. No. It's lucky. Poland, okay. This is Greek. This is Dolmades. No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If the answer is Turkey, this might like start a world war. I can't believe Greece isn't listed as an acceptable answer for Dolmades. Actually, that's crazy. I see where food guessers' opinions lie. I get it now. CB Mage, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, this is mofongo or whatever, right? That's a Dominican Republic. No. Oh shit. No, it's not. Traditional dish that's considered its niche's naturally served during special occasions such as Independence Day. Well, if it's east of fucking Cuba. Wait, if it's east of Cuba. Huh? It's not Haiti, is it? No! Now I'm really confused. Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know. I don't know, Trinidad and Tobago? Curacao. Oh, Venezuela, okay. That shit do look like mofongo, though. It's hearty dish is traditionally associated with the place known for its rolling green landscape, rich dairy products, and century-old Gaelic culture. Raw fish, lime juice, ají amarillo. Okay, I think this is Spanish. This is like Spain, isn't it? No. Then Argentina. And Chile. Then, no, Chile doesn't border Uruguay, Peru. There you go. Ají. Is it really? What makes it a major clue? Sumac again. Okay, so this is probably Middle Eastern. Syria. I do fuck with sumac. I like sumac. Tas kebab. It borders Syria. Jordan? No, lamb or beef, onion, tomato, garlic, sumac, parsley. Uh-oh. My geography is falling apart. Could this just be Turkey? Yeah, you're probably right. I'm overthinking it. Yeah. Shit. Look. Look. There is lots of virtue to General Tso's chicken. The fact that it has been like backported to China like means it all, right? There's no culture in the world that would be upset at fried chicken with sauce on it, basically, you know? It's good as hell. I'll always fuck with the General Tso, you know? That's fucking right, yeah, dude. Lamb, onion, eggplants, this is some fucking European thing, I don't know. The chili in it does make me think it's somewhere more flavorful, though. East of Greece. Is this Turkey again? God, I don't know. My geography's falling apart tonight, Oomphy. I don't know. Cyprus. Georgia! Okay. You have a soapbox. I mean, the deep concern with authenticity is misplaced. Most authentic cooking anywhere is done with the ingredients available, and I feel like people who get weird about that shit are annoying. Anyways, clearly Japan. Tordal, it's India. This is a hamburger. I'm a little worried this isn't America. But it probably is, right? Yeah, okay. That one was too easy. Exactly, it is authentic. It is. The whole, like, place Chinese restaurants hold in, like, the like, American Chinese diaspora, like, that's why they're everywhere. You know, they immigrate from the mainland or Hong Kong, and then they take a job at a fucking restaurant cooking the dishes that they know. Scran or no scran? Oh, let's see. Oh, definitely scran. For what, like 10 bucks? Yeah, I'd fuck with that. I don't know why I don't know if I would want to eat that at a soccer game. But yeah, no, that's legit good looking. Maybe a little greasy, but yeah, no, I'd fuck with that. Like, definitely. I got all sorts of animal links to look at now. Chat room sent so many of them. Oh, this has sound. Happy Hollow, hello. I mean, not Happy Hollow. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Lushinator, hello. Happy Hollow did talk in here today, though. I'm not totally crazy. Oh my god, they're so weird. I wish rabbits didn't have such strange mouths, but they are very cute. They're weird. They got weird mouths. They do. Yeah, it's definitely the rabbit and not the small Japanese woman in the background. Oh my god, they love their bunny though. That's so nice. Oh, yeah, look at, I mean, this video shows off their weird mouth. It's weird. It's like triangular in a way that's upsetting to me. Lemonade with summer. Oh. I think those are rabbit sounds. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, I just wanna. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. I love this guy. I love that she was singing to him while Seven's hello. How you doing? I mean, I sang to my dog growing up. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it is overwhelming. I like her Chikawa top also.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lamune. Happy birthday.
Cookie Carl, hello.
誕生日おめでとう。4歳です。ラムネちゃん4歳です。こんなにバブバブしてて、赤ちゃんみたいなのにもう4歳です。早いですね。ラムネちゃんほら挨拶して。挨拶して皆さんに。どこ行くの？ケツです。やはり皆さんの挨拶はケツでした。はい、ラムネちゃんからの挨拶でした。
Way too fucking cute. Way too cute. Way too cute. Oh my god. Oh, this account's too much, dude. Oh, I love how weird this person is. Okay, Ho Chi Minh City, I gotta try something else. Yeah, okay. Is there a version of like, you know how you change a Twitter URL to fix up X and it thumbnails properly in Discord? Is there something like that for TikTok? Because like TikToks, when they get embedded by default, they have a fake play button, and I've been tricked too many times. I can't do it no more. I can't click a fake play button anymore. Fucking people are linking TikToks, and I try to click the button, and nothing happens. Oh my god! Oh my god, they love their rabbits so much! Whoa, dude, that's a lot of words. Hang on. Did you do hello? Welcome. Ooh. Okay, I like the idea of like, oh, I don't know why I never considered this. Like sheets of fried dumpling dough just as like a papadom. That sounds awesome, actually. Giop, hello, welcome. Yeah, VX TikTok used to work, but it didn't. Is she just saying cute ears massage over and over?
I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you, buddy, buddy. Hey, get you. I'll get you. I'll get you.
How you doing, Giop, by the way? Welcome, Omfi. I think Giop is hella cool. I'm sorry I didn't stick around when you showed up for Mahjong, by the way, but I had been going for like 18 hours at that point. It needed to rest like horribly bad. Oh my god. Oh, no, thank you. Thank you, Sadiq. How you doing, Umfi? Welcome! Extraordinarily whimsy-pilled, I agree. Okay, there was other ones. It's this dog's birthday. I gotta go through these links and then it will be disco time. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a face. Karteka, hello! Hell yeah, dude! Oh my god. Dude, people provide some excellent links in chat room lately. This has been like really good. Oh my god. I like that you could hear like schlorping in the distance. Someone is schlorping. I don't know who, but they're out there. Who's this guy? That's a nice guy. Oh my god. He won. He's a gold medalist in my heart. Oh my god. He's a gold medalist. I believe it. I believe it. The rats have activated. Yeah, okay, we'll watch the rats after this. Oh my god. I can't believe it. He won all of the Olympics. Just all of them, you know? Every category. Baby! Oh, I love this guy. Oh my god. Dude, I would like sign the property deed for my home over to this dog. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Sammy, thank you for 25 months, Oofy. Oh, Chico. Oh, I love Chico. Oh my god. You know, how could you not? Look at that. God damn, you guys sent a lot of fucking links. What a nice adventure. Oh my god. Yeah, Chico the dog. Not, I don't know. I mean, Chico got flooded with like actual climate refugees. Kind of brutal, dude. I don't know why people don't talk about that outside of California, because it's like a big thing. Amazing. Amazing. Incredible. No, if you're on the North American continent, you will not escape fire season. It's coming to some air near you, Oomphy. Because, like, Canada's burning right now, up in Alberta, I think. It's not great. This is a beautiful people. Oh my god. It's a very beagly beagle, you know? No! Forticon, hello! How you doing? I love Gin. I love Gin. He's so nice. Oh. Oh, sweet baby. Hamster. Oh, I just love him. I don't know. You know? Like, what a nice guy. I love Juno. I love Juno. Megan, like, of all the dogs, I mean, all of them are amazing, clearly. But Juno, I don't know. I love her. Look at her. Look at him. Whatever. It's a fucking dog. But still, I don't know. It's so cute. They've been posting these waving videos of them every day. It's so cute. I'm so happy they like recovered from that jaw surgery so well. And it just made him a tongue out guy. And that's okay. You know? Sometimes it just be that way. Icy Floridian, thank you for 2 years. Holy shit, dude. And Epic Sai. Oh, baby. That's a baby animal right there. Okay, it is definitely time for disco, however. Because I don't know how likely it is I'll finish the game this week, but the time scale does accelerate. Because, like, I don't know. It's been like 1 day per stream, but that will pick up in pace. Because, like, it gets, like, not railroaded. It would be silly to call it railroaded, but it does start to exposition. Yeah, no! Actually, how about I actually put my schedule on stream? This is the week. This is the week, Goofies. It is disco week, okay? And then Dog After Dark on Friday. And then movie night on the Dog Cord! Exclamation point, Discord in chat, if you will. We're gonna do a double feature of Close Encounters of the Third Kind, followed by Wild at Heart. I think that'll be a good time. What do you think, Goofies? And then probably after that, I'll just, I don't know. It'll be Saturday evening and I have nothing to do, so I'll probably, like, put on 30 Rock and talk over 30 Rock or something. Like, after the 2 movies. How's that sound? Radioactive Half Prime, hello! That's right, it is hardcore to the mega, if you will. You know? Either way, that's the week. That's the fucking week. Also, I misremembered the quote from Disco and embarrassed myself, but it's too late to change my schedule. But Dog After Dark, actually, I should check something before I say anything. One sec. Oh, this website better not have audio. Okay, good, okay. Friday will be VCAT. I'm sorry that I couldn't do VR yesterday or last Friday. I had no idea. Drinking a fucking weed soda while having a meal will get you fucked up so fast. Like, I was like mentally prepared for like a slow ramp up over like, you know, 2 hours and not, oh, here you are, here's the pinnacle and you're gonna keep getting more high. It was a little much. Yeah, no, I don't know how gone I was. I mean, but I still ended up streaming like 18 hours that day. Like, streamed for 3 over at Moriko's, and then like 7 here, and then longer on fucking Uo's. I'm really happy they let me hang out. I didn't really want to play Mahjong, but I did want to hang out because I do happen to like all of those people quite a bit. you know? I was having fun. I was having fun over there. Cookie 325, hello. Yeah, basically. I felt like I was probably more confident seating than usual, which is very embarrassing when I think about it. What's she now? What was she saying? Also, Narsal, hello. I seen you chat, but I don't think I actually said hi to you. How you doing, Oomphy? Welcome. I'm always possessed by the goddess Zaza. I'm an avatar of that god, you know? How much fun I will. Wait, is she really? Is she really? You're not fibbing, you're not telling stories out of school? Right? Right, Urfi? Right, I... I forget which of these buttons is the one I meant to press. Was he not really being that nice about me? Was she? Was she? Was she? The perfect statement? I don't know. Am I really the straight man in most situations? I guess I am. But I don't know. Being able to use that is important, I think. I think. I don't know. I embarrassed myself on that stream and revealed to them the ambitions I had at one period. You know? You know? Ugh. There is a period. I never did like an open mic night or anything, but like I definitely did at one point have a 5-minute and 10-minute set written up. I don't know. No, you're never getting the mint top 5. Or type 5. Never! No fucking way! Like, I've really thought about it. I seriously have. It's so embarrassing, though. It's so fucking embarrassing. You know? Mm. Oh no, I mean like... Honestly, I have very complicated over-academic opinions on stand-up as a medium. So I don't know if I'd ever even want to read it. Like, even if, like, pushed to it. A type fight would be a natural on the goofball side. Well, wait, hang on. If I were natural on the goofball, why would people say that I was, like, you know, the straight man in that situation, huh? But the sheeps at the next sheep... Yeah, okay, that's fair. I will. True, that's true. It's true. Straight. Wait, could I be New Boot Goofin? I've always wanted to be a New Boot Goofin. I don't know. I was putting that stuff together in the era where one stand-up comedian was either like talking about she period or kind of monotone, normal like sounding, but saying filthy things. So that was the end that I played towards, because I didn't want to go up on stage and talk about my period for 10 minutes. That's not very fun to me. But, you know, the other end. Like a Maria Bamford kind of thing. What is she up to these days? Is Maria Bamford still around? You haven't heard New Boot Goofing? We're always New Boot Goofing here at Castella Chanel. Always! What is Maria Bamford up to? Someone check. I need to be fact-checked. She's still doing stuff, really? Well, good for her. I don't know, like I've always liked alt comedy stuff, you know? So like I get way in my head about what is... Like that's why I've never done You Laugh You Lose. Like I'm not above doing a You Laugh You Lose like stream in that way, like ever. No way! But I've avoided doing it because I am like such a prick about what I think is funny or not. Do you know what I mean? So I get really stuck on that kind of thing and get really embarrassed. Which, are you talking about like Manzai or Rakugo stuff? Oh my god, fucking Congo doing like 2 like 7-minute Rakugo bits off the top of his dome piece, acting and all. Holy shit, dude. He really went for it if you were there. It's not, no. I mean, kinda, I guess. Would it be non-reactive or picking it all apart? Probably both. That's why I feel so guilty about it. Things aren't jokes technically like that. No, not really. It's see Mario Maker goofing and they managed to use level parts. That's awesome. Thank God. Yeah, I like Saturn Night in the Chedberg, of course. Norm McDonald's. Brian Posehn, that he still did stand up. Does he still do stand up, or does he mostly do funny guy voices on the TV now? Yaki's0912, hello, welcome. Are the Spin Mondays? I don't think we need that many adjectives. Rakugo is fantastic. I don't know if I could ever do it. I love a garden path joke, like very much, of course, or a shaggy dog, or whatever you want to call it. Love that shit, but I don't know if I could ever deliver those well. I don't know. Like, I can't do like the fucking moth joke myself, you know? As much as I love the moth joke, like, dearly, is maybe one of the funniest jokes, like, ever written, maybe. Probably. This whole chunk of coal. So it would be embarrassing. I'm like legit embarrassed by it, because most people think, you know, if you pick a comedy and tear it apart and analyze it, you ruin it. And 9 times out of 10, they're completely right. But I like doing it anyway, you know? I love to watch a thing and then see a good gag and pause and be like, wow, that was a good gag. Damn, I can't believe it. You know? Fucking there's one bit of, there's like a 30 Rock joke that's like fucking 5 jokes stacked upon one another, and all the comedy writers think about it all the time, and I can't help but too. Like, they do everything wrong in the funniest way possible, and I think about it all the time. It's the one where it's Liz Lemon and Jenna Maroney, and they're on stage and they're doing improv. And Jenna does the exact wrong thing and says, no, you don't, instead of yes and, right? So that on its own is incredible. Like, oh my God. You and Joe, like the side, everybody realize Joe Rogan talking about his time at Second City? I don't think Joe Rogan, I mean, like, he was just a reality TV show host for a while, right? Hold up the sky, hello, how you doing? Thank you for popping by. I need to hit a button. There we go. Updating the category, because I am going to switch to the game presently. Just not yet. I don't know. Like, stuff like Comedy Bang Bang really does it for me. You know? I really, really like Comedy Bang Bang. Tofendor, hello! How you doing? I can't stand Jimmy Kimmel. Holy hell, can I not stand that man? Ugh. Ugh. I do also wonder, Kafka draws 1-1 if old Stephen Colbert would be like embarrassed with how he's turned out. Because he used to be involved in a lot of really fucking funny alt comedy stuff. He was in fucking, he was on the Dana Carvey show, which was psychotic. He was in a skit with Dana Carvey, and it's him and Dana Carvey done up like racist skinheads sitting in rocking chairs like in front of an old colonial in Maine, and it's the skit is just called Racist Skinheads from Maine, and they're just like talking about like, or they're talking, you know, real folksy New England like, and then just say racist stuff, and it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like, no, I'm talking even older than his Daily Show. Like, I'm talking, like, in the 90s, like, Strangers with Candy and the Dana Carvey show and stuff. Before he became whatever he is now. Dude, what you're thinking of is the National Press Dinner, and that always happens. That wasn't unique. Or the, God, what is it? The National Press Club Dinner. Yeah, they do that at every National Press Club Dinner. That wasn't a unique one. Correspondent, right, that's it. Fuck me. I got all of those confused. God damn. I don't know. I don't know, like, it's just them sitting on chairs whittling when he says he's whittling a hate stick to beat on the Spaniards. And just offhandedly saying fucked up stuff about the Holocaust and stuff. It's an incredible, incredible skit. I don't think I can show it on stream, but man, I mean, it's literally called just Racist Skinheads from me. That's the whole skit name. It's just so absurd. They talk about going to a pancake dinner. Ugh, what a banger. Okay, I am gonna get some water and pee. Maybe wash my face again. I don't know. Either way, I'll be back and then it'll be disco time. It wasn't, look, Masquerade, hello, but also no, it wasn't a name combination. But still, no, it's no. It was about racist skinheads from Maine. Is the name of the skit. It's from the Dana Carvey show, and it's a psychotic show that involved Bill Clinton laying eggs. Anyway, I'll be back.
あの人の姿懐かしい黄昏の河原町恋は弱い女をどうして泣かせるの苦しめないで責めないで別れの辛さ知りながらあの人の言葉思い出す夕焼けの高瀬川遠い日の愛の残り火が燃えてる嵐山すべてあなたのことがどうして消せないの苦しめないで責めないで別れの辛さ知りながら
Tokyo travel and weather from J1. Currently, there are no delays on JR East, Tokyo Metro, Toei Subway, and various private railways. Updates every 2 minutes available at our website, j1fm.tokyo.
現在 JR 東日本と東京メトロと都営都市鉄が平常通り運転しています。
Tokyo's forecast for today: broken clouds, 21 degrees, 69 Fahrenheit. This evening, overcast, followed by broken clouds just before midnight. Overnight, light rain changing to overcast by morning, with a low of 18 degrees, 65 Fahrenheit.
Gamers, hello. I forgot to get water. Fuck me. Give me 1 second. going good. Hello, Yaldabaoth Rex, hello, welcome. I also must achieve gnosis. I understand. I've been trying. I really have been. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. And your new adopted parents, thank you for 8 months. Hell yeah, dude. That's 2 whole fiscal thirds. I did. I'm mad. I'm sipped up. I'm part of the Unlimited Sip Club. You know, I am. I wish they didn't. Like, does Panera still have the Unlimited Sip Club? I know they got rid of the lemonade that kills you, and I'm very sad that they did, because I want to try the lemonade that kills you. Remember that song, Big Papa, if it was Big Chungish? What if? That's a great question. Farfin Yugi, thank you for 7 months. No, I can't imagine it does taste good. You know that like old song that I had stuck in my head for where is that song? It's a banger, I think. I've been thinking about it. I want to hear it again. Hang on. Some +2 that, yeah, no, that's not +2. I was thinking about this fucking song. I've only ever heard it used as a gag, but I like it, it turns out. I just wanted to hear it a little. You know, you understand, right? It is a banger. This is proper water drinking music if I've ever heard it. I know, right? Who doesn't love this song? You know? Big XLO. You can't help, you gotta. This is a song that like everybody dances to when they hear it, right? It's like universal. It was in the fucking trailer for that new TV show. Cause the co-creator, or not, the creator of Scavenger's Reign is fucking teaming up with Mike Judge and Greg Daniels, like the King of the Hill guys. And they seem to be combining the sensibilities of doing a lot of mushrooms with King of the Hill. So like, yeah, I am fucking so on board. I'm trying to live that life. That is the lifestyle I'm going for. Is King of the Hill but a little psychedelic. That sounds nice. That's what I want personally, you know? I'm sure you understand, right, chat room? Right? Right? No, not fucked up and twisted, but a little mystical, parenthetical, secular. You know? I'm sure you understand, right? You must. It's not totally insane. The show's got like a guy reviving a pigeon, and the pigeon sees the whole fucking universe and flies away, and then it's followed by 2 goofy DEA agents dancing to this song. So I'm like, yeah, this will probably be a good fucking show. I'm looking forward to it, cause like, I don't know, Scavenger's Reign went crazy hard. It's on Oomfies. It's on Netflix now, so if you don't have HBO Max, it is on the other one most people have. It's so fucking good. I was thinking about, hang on. So true. Thank you, Harry Belafonte. I was thinking about this specific scene. This one. Hang on. This one.
Ursula!
Loud. I was thinking the whole show has this tone. It is on 20. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, it doesn't particularly matter. I was just saying it's a lot easier. For most people, it's easy to just boot up a streaming service. It's like most things, it is a service problem, not a morality or financial problem. I don't know, the whole thing has like this exact tone. And I love it. And I love the idea of combining this with King of the Hill, like King of the Hill / Office Space, like so much, actually. Apple Creative, hello! That's understandable, but I really ended up liking this. Yeah, I think it's like 8 40-minute episodes, I think. And it all has like this weird, mystical, everything's one vibe to it on a planet made of mostly fungus, I think. They are. You're witnessing it right now. That's right, Dream Elements. If this vibe is doing it for you, you should watch this TV show. That's what I think. Yeah? I believe it. Scavenger's Reign. I love how the show looks. Oh yeah, absolutely. Fantastic Planet is on the list of like things that inspired this. No, I'm happy that isn't the case. It's a pretty straight-faced drama. I don't know, it is wonderfully alien, right? This is crazy. It's how plant pollinates itself. This is crazy. They just go, they really, really put effort into making it alien. And that's rare, I think. You know? Concrete radiation triangles. What are you talking about? Is that the one with Will Forte? Or am I thinking of a different Last Man? You know what? I'm gonna say we've been getting it ever so slowly. It's happening. Oh, like the this is not a place of honor or whatever, and the menacing earthworks and things of that nature. Yeah, okay, yeah. I read the whole fucking DOE energy, not education, report on that. It's fun. Like there's even like some fan fiction up in there. Like there's two competing not competing, but there's a team A and a team B, and they all propose various scenarios of like the future, like low tech, high tech, mid tech, or whatever. And it's some of them are very weird and definitely come from some insecurity about women, which is fascinating. The whole scenario in this published by Sandia Labs, supported by the Department of Energy, report included like this future is high tech but it's matriarchal and all the men are forced to dig through this vault or whatever. Is kind of crazy. It's like, dude, just go jerk off. I don't know. You know? It was very, very strange, very weird. I really don't know what they meant by this. The backbone of most fiction is woman problems. And speaking of, let's play the ultimate woman problems game, Disco Elysium. What do you think? Let me, do this. And I'm gonna hit this button and chat room should move to a better place. Please scoot over and zoom out. Yeah, right here. Right here is good. Yeah? I mean, it is a woman problems game. It is 100% man pain in a video game. Not that it's like unrelatable or anything, but it is definitely. Ugh. But also some of the best fiction is that, so like whatever. No worries, Kookie. I'm only on day 3. So, like, I'm a comfortable portion through. I'm like 20% into the game, give or take. I'm definitely not going to do fascist because I don't want to be mean to Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm really not interested in upsetting Kim. Please understand. Let me tweet on the computer that I am playing this. One sec. Killer. Let me, There we go. Being on the left throws me off so bad, dude. Like, I keep, like, glancing over to my second monitor and, like, everything's configured wrong. It feels wrong, you know? I did wanna... Yeah, that could go up a little, as could this, for that matter. Hopefully that's okay. Because I was thinking the music gets a little too quiet and the voices are a little too quiet. So let's see. Geek Dog Zero, hello, Fee. How you doing? So what just happened? Let me figure out where I'm at. Okay, so I think I got a reality lowdown from Miss Joyce over here about the pail. Well, I can't use escape to quit. But yeah, what did I do? I got the body down. I found the bullet. Kim is gone for the rest of today, but it's 9:30 already, so that's not that big of a deal. What else? You can't. I don't wanna though. I already broke into Gary's apartment and stole his racist mug. Trying to think if there's anything to do later at night alone. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. I love all the little like bits of side dialogue that like, you know, set the mood. I don't want to do stuff without Kim around. I miss Kim. Yeah, no, Harry did not handle hearing about the pail particularly well. I wouldn't either, to be honest, so like... Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. The origin of disco. Or the original disco, it's one of those, I don't know. Oh hey, you're still out. You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Ceiling is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Oh, hell yeah. From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers and sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on. Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions. I don't think immediately you should ask the obviously foreign man where he's from, but okay.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
Shit, he's a hustle grinder. But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there, right?
Yes, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachon. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, Why not
He's
support
so
an
honest, and I
independent local
appreciate that.
entrepreneur?
I forgot to
I
turn on
send
the
half
ambient
my
lighting.
profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
What is that sort of payment called? Remittance, right? There's like a lot of countries where like a huge portion of their economy is remittances from like foreign workers. That's crazy. Or workers working elsewhere, I mean. That's off. And then... There we go. That's more like it. Okay, there we go. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh no, the check went down because I learned about his grandma. So, Silling, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs
Apple
ruin
575,
lives.
hello. I mean, yeah.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Damn, he really is a proper hustle grinder. That's amazing. I'm super into
That's
drugs.
very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles. Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman, and other drivers identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me.
That's true,
because
he
I'm an
definitely
immigrant
does.
Who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver.
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Spreads his arms. So you're embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
Hustling and grinding. He really knows how to do it. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the... I feel like that's so mean. He's such a genial guy.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Wait, what crowd?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. Okay, if you don't know, I'll tell your employer. I don't like any of these answers. Both of these dialogue options suck.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
You don't want to get into this mess. Raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on, or we're buddies, Silling. Help us out. No one will know it was you. I guess we'll do the good cop routine.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her
Oh.
the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back out there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out? Strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. Who are these other drivers that talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Definitely cool. He's aching to get back to his usual shtick. All this whispering is bad for business. Okay, we're cool now.
All right. Very cool. Let's cap this off with a purchase. A pair of funky sunglasses, detective? You deserve it. And I deserve it too. Don't you think?
He's very likable. Let's try it. Okay, -1 for hearing about his poor grandma, but +1 because he ratted out the driver. No good. No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want. I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember? That's what you're supposed to do around here. Or, I don't know. It was the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
You see, I'm an honest entrepreneur. I can't help you if you don't give me a good reason as to why I should. Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. Perfect. Amazing. There are clothes inside. Cheap secondhand clothes smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Prettiest
Buy
Dorito,
secondhand.
thank you
Keep the
for
economy
9
moving.
months. Whoa, wait, whoa. You subscribed 6 months in advance? Dude! Holy shit. Thank you. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. I'll take that roll. Something cold grazes your hands, synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport, all in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Probably because of that awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Minus
And it's only
1
$4.50
shivers.
for you, sir.
I'll grab it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
The street vendor seems pleased. What else you got? There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes out a pair and sticks them right under your nose. Try them on. Abort! These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's gonna be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with those things on your face. I bet this gives minus authority then. Shades of self-destruction. Rummage through the box. These are all boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap cerise plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and
Voodoo person,
cool
hello, how
while
you
doing your
doing?
dangerous police work.
Let's try it. Try again. Maybe find some interesting sunglasses in the box. No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog bent on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I'll take it.
40 and practical, officer. Good choice.
I mean, yeah, fuck it. Why not? We'll wear the amphibian sports visor. Let's see. The malformed green frog in the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. A beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says, made in Safra. What's this one? Oh yeah, here we go. This nylon wind cheater is so dynamic, it wraps around you like a membrane. Equipped with a stowable hood, the backside of the garment is covered in sport and summer-related text. It swishes softly as you walk. I'm not wearing a shirt because I get +2 physical instrument because I got coach physical instrument going on. I love coach physical instrument. What's this? Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. 3D model doesn't have big googly. No, it's not gonna have big googly eyes. Why would it have big googly eyes? Huh? Why, Goofy? Oh you mean the 3D model. It's like on. I thought you meant like my 3D model. Did you guys see that Mal posted an update for like the bikini part or the bikini outfit for it? I'm like so stoked. Hey, racist.
Looking for something?
The lorry driver recognizes you. You could push him by asking to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another honest lorryman's job. Talk to him. I don't know anything.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does? The lady driver?
I ain't saying nothing.
Yes, you are, or you're coming to the station.
No, I'm not. I'm not coming anywhere. And you're not taking me there.
Uh-oh.
Nah, fuck off.
Give me 1 sec. I guess something fell over in my bathroom. All good now. And by something, I mean soap. I was worried. It was like a clatter, you know? Let's see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
No, that's never gonna happen again. I won't make that mistake again. Beesball and Kenners, hello! Welcome! Look at the sole. On the bottom of the men's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediate discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. These are the same streets that have left their fair share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes. Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
When the next wave of the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious.
Well, Denny's is
Revachol.
talking about doing that kind of thing. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't you?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
We're done for now. Oh, this was the racist lorry drivers thing.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless.
Oh
Should've
yeah,
just
I
punched him in
spin
the
kicked
throat
Measurehead.
again.
Wrong, you did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I love Physical Instrument, actually. Kim yelled at me for talking to this lady, but I kind of want to talk to her again. The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of concerned beast. I was hoping you could actually tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber.
I see what she's doing. I see what she's doing. When else could you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabrielle Bunguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Oh, she literally has a frame made of amber. Okay. A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw is almost the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the islands of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching. So I have some questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the sole of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She said that if something narcotic is the real reason. Wait, you get high off of driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie. Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick. The pail, probably. This pail sounds like it's the shit. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Still really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going. Or, so he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Nod solemnly. A beautiful song. That's a terrible song! Or that's not where I thought where this is going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream? So, alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that, on the long haul.
So you're... Do they not masturbate anymore? Okay. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Kim took the body away. You said the long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. No, I forgot to take the boots, but whatever. Who's this female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to
Oh,
know.
Sim.
Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream, inactive, turned or tuned off, or blacked out. She'd be driving out that one.
Yes? What about it?
Shh. The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaia Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm somewhat of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Cool, ride until you're dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
I think the pale driver. You're a pale driver.
Oh meu Deus. The lawman solved the case.
She lights the cigarette. A white cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
Republica, a filter cigarette from Mesk. Republica, smell the air. That's not very healthy. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all my memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't see him. You know what? I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Castella Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away...
Shit, dude, this is a world of truck drivers.
And then come back to this?
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of the machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia for yourself, for humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys. One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel like I already have what you have in some ways. These are all such good answers. I love it, like, the way they, like, use, like, dialogue options as, like, a joke also. You know what I mean? Like, of course, I feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there's a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Oh.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She swallowed it hungrily, then at you. Motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself. There's nothing more to do now. She's far away. Ugh, what a banger! Holy shit! At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of an isola, the transition from reality to Pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south splintering off from the known Pale. To where? Where does it go? I do like bizarre angles as a fucking option. I don't know if Lovecraftian is a particularly right word for it. I don't know. I don't trust that descriptor. It's definitely closer to stuff like in what do you call it? Like China Myville's books, you know? Ooh, ooh. Okay. It's very The City in the City, and I'm reasonably sure that is like outright listed as a what the fuck is the word, Umphys? As an inspiration for this video game. City in the City. Do I have any clothes that up my VisCalc? I kind of want to try it again. I'm already wearing it. Okay, am I wearing anything that's reducing my visual calculus? No. Okay, I'm gonna put a point into VisCalc and see what happens. Bodega, hello, Umphie. How you doing, dude? Welcome. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Let's see. Hopefully this works. I like the Mind Palace bits. No good. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Not now. Oh well. I gotta do this one soon. I'm excited for that one. I guys are here at fucking 10:30? What's going
I've got
on?
nothing to.
Maybe we'll talk later.
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is...
I already paid my bill. I do feel a little guilty not turning off my funny guy badge, but also like fucking whatever. Yeah, I did threaten to kill myself in front of these guys. I put the gun in my mouth and everything. Ooh, let's try it. Inland Toll mysterious door scene. No good. Nothing. Just as before. Black branches. Nuke Bussy, hello!
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
Revert my gaze.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
Hell yeah! Without my moderating force, too, so I'm gonna be extra crazy. He takes a sip of beer. The small man mimes blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple. There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time. Oh. I found 8 sets of boot prints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy.
Good evening, Rogue. Hello! 1-1. Oofy, you've done that twice now. So, I mean, that means that's it.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We
You can't repeat a bit like that. He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Sorry, boss.
Don't think I can do it just yet. What if I just tell them about the bullet?
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Truly curious. If you hanged him, how'd it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in
Yeah, dude, that's exactly why I hit ban.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
I meant before he was hanged.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous.
Thunder Biome,
They told you what happened.
Welcome.
Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, I'm gonna figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there. Somewhere.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Say, blood.
Okay.
Where you
About
catching
fucking-
bitches?
Nyanx1, hello!
Say,
Thanks for
blood,
the follow,
where you
and
getting bitches?
Valsy1 for that matter. Thank you for the follow, Zoomfies. How you guys doing? Happy Monday.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your
the
time?
hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
That's kind of adorable, Glenn.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Official woman ally, Glenn.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved. We'll talk later.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, I did do all of the what do you call it? Cryptid chat with her. I think, you know, I think Harrier Dubois can go to bed at 11 p.m. I think that's just fine. Oh, Death Jam, hello. How you doing? I definitely didn't just try to casually break into that woman's room. Definitely not, no. Oh, new item. Empty cassette reel. There used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Intiner single, Smallest Church in Saint-Saëns. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. I do have the... Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. It's not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. I want to live forever with the corpse smell, memento mori and stuff. No, run yourself a bath. The bathtub slowly fills with water. It beckons. Undress, close your eyes, and submerge. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely and so tired. Take the beer cans out. Now that you're alone with your thoughts in the tub, now you're alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations, none of them acute enough to focus on. Linger in the tub a little. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whorls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving. Imagine something. You see the corpse. You can smell the cadaver on you. It's gonna take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street, a video rental, darkness on the planet's curvature. The water line recedes as you stand. You're cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. Awesome, total banger. I mean, like, they only tell you you're nasty by the time you're, like, handling the body. Let's get some sleep. End of day 2. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep. Ah, shit. Okay, well, missed the first. Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away, but you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always aware of your half
You're
aware.
not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it.
Oh.
Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, What did we ever do
I'm
to you?
sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. Spotty's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to him. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself.
These are my
Let's
just
see how
desserts.
far that'll get you.
I'll endure this pain with dignity. No, please. Where's that blessed nothingness? That sweet oblivion? I am an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Or human beings will always betray you. I'm gonna go with I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Hell yeah, I will. I love let's rock and roll. That's definitely like top tier, like white people power words, you know? So hey, we've been monitoring you internally and now we know your capo type. Wait, there are capo types? Yes, guess which one's yours? Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Was kind of hoping on the superstar cop. This is a ludicrous daydream. Guess again, you're the cool cop? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's the sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going up on here. Won't the other capo types get jealous? What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything. You know what? I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry. That's a good answer. I'm going with that one. Yes, yes, impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up. You know what? I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting and begin the repentance. No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Wow, okay, fuck off. Maybe we're wrong about you then. I'm not gonna be sorry cop. I'm done being sorry cop. I spent my whole life as sorry cop, you know? Well, hopefully Kim is back. I really hope Kim is back. There he is. That's my guy.
Yes?
I found out what the pill is while you were gone, Kim.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
Wait, you're not surprised?
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I shouldn't have tried, he thinks. It seems unreal. I'm super cool with it. Where are we, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
In Elysium, behind our eyes. Like all human beings, detective. The world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Nothing. Get out of here.
Oh, hello, dear.
There was the whole plot about the borscht. I should probably check in on that. Leah says you're friends with Manana. Is that true? The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends. What's in this borscht you're making there? The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. Sorry, I don't understand. I'm not gonna say sorry. I'm not saying sorry! No more sorry! Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf. Noriga Senshi, hello! Welcome!
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. This place is a powder keg. Nod your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business. I'm not gonna fuck with this. I don't think I need anything. Stay masculine! I love that as a sign-off. It's so fucking psychotic.
Yes?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects on the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional. Last couple days have been rough. Look, doesn't matter. It's what on the inside that does. I'm never gonna get this case solved. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with the face in your head. A similar, but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's why you know his face. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in the sunglasses. And the woman beside him, oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them. Are you famous or something?
Not as famous as you, superstar.
He says without the slightest hint of irony. Wait, I'm famous?
Oh yes, big time. Who hasn't heard of the far-out son of liver failure?
Hold on, who's the son of liver failure?
Far-out son of liver failure. The super cop who voluntarily enters an alcohol-induced delirium to solve crimes.
Woman has a slight smirk on her face. She's trying to keep a straight face. There's a joke you're not getting here. Could have something to do with the brain damage. I knew it, Kim. I knew I was a superstar. It's happening. My hard work's paying off. I'm becoming famous.
Oh, yes, you are. And you've worked really, really hard, haven't you?
Jean is obviously suffering.
The woman stopped mid-sentence.
Okay, superstar. Talk to me. What do you want? You want a pat on the back?
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. You know what it is. It's like the two of them just know each other. Just ask him. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life. From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the
Rip
life of a
him, but
police
still
officer
follow.
belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st, 57th, 69, 999,999,999 and 9/10? Never mind, this is stupid. I'm gonna give the real answer.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would be our relationship in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime? Or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense. Kim's cooler than you. That's actually the correct answer.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent. Like, partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Wait, who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling dished out by the sunglassed man. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet? Like a revolutionary? Like a sack of shit? Like a megastar? I don't know. You tell me. Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man. Like a megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
He didn't answer your question. Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one! Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, well...
No hoodie, hell yeah, dude. I'll press that button. Why not? He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look. Who knows why we do the things that we do? Somehow bouncing those ideas off the man with the sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Why not?
I'm doing
Let's
this
do the old thing over
investigation and a
again.
man is
We're
hanged.
not wasting time. So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, okay.
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, then see
Watch
you
out
around.
for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses in his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? I know! Super weird! I guess it was kind of weird. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I know! Super weird! There's something we're missing here. Something you can't put your finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy and you'll probably get laughed at, but still. I was just thinking the same thing. I should ask him if we're from the same station. It's impossible. I don't want to waste my time. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again?
Look, I just have to ask.
I can't believe this shit.
I have to ask. Are we from the same station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He's a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again. The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant. Hold on, you're a patrol officer.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Thanks, Kim. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know.
She's still avoiding your gaze.
Why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why I bring the word of the end to come. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk.
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs. Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically. Yes, of course, preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible. Are you with him? Point to the man with the sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him.
He
Why do
seems
you
like a
ask?
cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
Oh, he gave Fan 29. Hello, how you doing? You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away. Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her comfortable. Okay, bye!
Can I help you?
About my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real. Good.
Yeah,
You got the...
I'll fucking pay. I'll pay it right now.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Not yet. I do have the funny number of stuff left, and that's nice. It is a weirdly calming game. It has good vibes. Tabula Rosa 69. I will stretch. That's right. Dude, weed. LMAO. I agree. Entirely. Not now. Fuck it. Where's perception? Why not? Let's try it again. That was Viscalc. I'm an idiot. Well. Oh well. Well, there's a Viscalc check I can take. The book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wildfire. Whatever, you level up like crazy in this game. Skill points are like a resource more than like, you know, like anything else. Like you can hang on to them. The sea breeze carries more than salt, meat, not raw, not fresh, grilled. There we go. Let's try it. Just an ordinary wall, nothing to see. Oh, it's conceptualization, not visual calculus. But why am I looking at this wall? Yeah, why? It's a wall, an ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Okay, fine, Kim. Fine. Fine! I do need to go check in with Mr. Clare. Because I did open the racism apartment, so he's probably worth chatting up.
is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Bye for now.
Officer,
Is there anything you can tell
pull
me about this
yourself
rifle?
together, René. What do you want? It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
On Skeleton K11 in the basement there. Pointed the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason. Must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. I'm gonna go with that one first before I ask about the picture.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart. So, who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out tear bag. He gets it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I'm a little afraid to ask about this one. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
No, that's just like the shadowing, I think. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself, or a powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what his country needs, or I'm not sure how to feel about that.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. Carboneer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He's as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
Let's try it. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? No good. Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist?
Thanks for your time, Ufi. Hey. Who? Me? Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Again? Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we stop building love too? Can't argue with that. So what about all the communism you promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than anything attempted before. Is that true? How come there's word on the street? You keep saying things like down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, and sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff. All right, that sounds like me. I don't think I've said anything. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that, so tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder, or do we get right down to it? What's this communism even about? Failure. It's about failure. Failure? Yes, abject failure. Total irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, and pissed on until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone stand against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed, where the whole world failed, matter failed to bend to human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade. Okay, I want to have this thought, and I want to think about it for a little bit.
Where you get these bitches?
Minty Fresh Kyle, thanks for the follow. Also, Scary, you got Minty on it. Because I don't know, the Moralist quest is so good, but so is this one. I mean, this is just gonna unlock the thought. So, roll up your sleeves and start building. Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready. Wait, what about firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Too late to back out now. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs. Roll up your sleeves and further breathe in the pristine air. Finish the thought. I'm honestly stuck. Oh, but also 50 megatons are who's bourgeois? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure which one I want to do. I got time.
Right, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, oh right, I'm going to talk to Claire, that's right. Our woman bourgeois, yeah. I love that. I love that.
How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection. Who the hell's Jordan? Hello?
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection represented certainly antiquated social values. See how we're all concentrating on the racist mug? That's what the ruling class wants. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Ways to be good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
That's it. It's true. That's so fucking true. Oh! Free drugs! Hell yeah.
Remote Viewers Division. It is done. You've broken loose from the confines of modern science and into the vault of extrasensory knowledge from exotic cultures. Mankind has always searched for a means to break the shackles restraining the mind. Some practice meditation. Some take, like, a ton of DMT. You apparently only need to rub your temples.
Shit, dude, I'm listening to the Joe
bam,
Rogan show at volumes you can't even begin to imagine.
Presenting its dark secrets. Entities in the void, making contact. Definitely not just because you're rubbing your temples and talking to yourself.
-1 difficulty, all psych passives, -1 drama, gullible hack. Perfect. I don't know, I kind of love drama. I love that they call you sire, and they're just wildly insane at all turns. I love it. A giant ass print on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone habitually chilling next to the radio. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Your fingers went over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. In a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling, then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that man walking, or as that of a man walking towards the gallows. What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy.
No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine.
Oh boy.
Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
Hello, welcome. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours.
Where you get
50 megatons, thanks for the follow. And a Spooky Attic, thank you for the follow. How you guys doing? I love it. Harry has had Come and See sitting on his shelf for 5 years. No one's gonna go to Blockbuster and pick up a Serbian film or whatever, you know? It's raining and there's almost no traffic on the street. Ullman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road, beautiful steps, light-footed, with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over. What was all shit? It. Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Hang up the phone. Damn, that's good. That's okay, Harry. Time to get some night-nights. All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Wait, how hard?
Well,
Oh,
yes,
whoops.
I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
That's really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. It looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
It's impossible to not feel for him. He may be a piece of shit, but he's a really relatable piece of shit, you know? Everyone has had thoughts like he has, you know? Critic of Innocence, thank you for fucking 28 months! Holy shit! Dude! Let's try it. You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Nothing. And as it's always been, impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind. Yeah, no, Kim might as well be getting some subsidy from the state for like being an at-home nurse.
Oh, hey,
yeah, easy Leo.
I'm really back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, I've talked him out. I love Easy Leo. There's not a mean bone in that guy's body. And this guy's body is mostly mean bones and fat.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in
his
and
blood
see
probably
what's
tastes
inside
like
the
root beer.
apartment, did you?
There's no way to sway this man in any direction. He's an unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth. I've gone in and saw a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned is in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash at the hangman's clothes. I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it. Let's try this one.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Sure.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique! You make a great sergeant. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary... I'm gonna say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
That's all he's gonna say on the subject. I've heard something about the connection between lynching and the strike, and I'd like to hear what you think about it. Or know
By
about
now, I'm sure you figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is
Richard,
metaphorical,
hello, how
and
you
so is the
doing?
village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I
It is
have the
definitely
luxury
a
of
parody
staying in
of
my
Standard Fruit
container,
and Doll,
see.
yeah.
If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
That's new information.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez
saying
boys,
so
tough and
much,
gritty.
you know?
I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting and it sure doesn't feel like that to you, he's not worried. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter,
He's
some
very
poor
good at
workers in
bullshitting.
Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
It does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gates is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange. There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members.
Oh, he
Always
lying!
working
He's
to advance their
lying!
position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Should I ask them? Yeah.
But of course.
Yeah,
It's
you know,
the
I bet
least
this is
can
going to
do
be
for my good
a
friend
malice
Harry.
to that
I'll
authority
do it
check.
right after we've concluded this talk.
He also just didn't answer. You can now go tell Titus about this. See what he has to say. He's not going to give a shit.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Take it. Lieutenant watches as you pocket the note. He looks a little puzzled. How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway
No,
here.
we made
I
zero
was hoping
headway.
we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the
Since
left.
hello, I
I
doing?
want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat? He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is just another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to. Yeah.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Yeah.
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind blows like the wind howls like a vicious spirit. Well, what'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine, if I'm gonna be there, I can ask him.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Oh, Lenari, hello! He hands you an open white envelope. So, like, I don't know, like, their rallying call is every worker a member of the board, right? Like, the fact that they can't even, like, imagine something outside of the current system is proof everyone's captured by it, right? It's not just we own it all now. It's, you know, it's a compromise.
You need to get signatures
even
from
though the most
Isabel
radical
Sadie
solution
and
is
Lillian
just a
Carter.
compromise.
The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the
A
canal.
compromise
I
defined
heard
by
there
the
was some
current
trouble with the
conditions,
water
even.
lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair.
Most certainly. By all means. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I learned absolutely fucking nothing. Not a damn thing. The problem is that Everett does represent a slightly better alternative to the status quo, even if it's basically a minor like rejiggering of the status quo and not like, you know, a total upheaval. I did get 5 real. That's a lot of real. What the fuck is going on there? There we go. Strange Mr. Jones, hello. Wait.
Get these bitches.
Huh? Well, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah, we are, dude. Yeah, exactly. I got $5. I'm all in. You died for a little while, but you got better. Very understandable. I get ya.
What am wondering, man?
Good talking to you. Gotta run. I'm gonna do the.
Right to.
Leaving now. He's a real hustle grinder. Okay, this is VizCalc. I'm gonna actually level up VizCalc. There we go. Now I won't fuck it up this time, I'm sure. Terry, why would I pull the football right out of the way before you, right when you're about to kick it? Reconstruct, let's do it, Mind Palace time. The tire tracks left here were an unknown recent event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language burnt rubber. Some of the rubber is stuck to the tiles right in the front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started here. Then accelerated straight into the fence, left the hole big enough for the Francogenarian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that ping of guilt again? The hole in the fence doesn't look that huge. The hole's not that impressive. Very, very mundane hole. He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you. Okay, what happened next? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, he must have been in a hurry. A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared, and you don't know why. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time. I think I got it. You know, I did accidentally level perception, so I should check that. Let's check the window again. It's not time yet. No good, nothing, as always. By now you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest on one of the branches. Keep at it. There must be a reason you looked out the window so many times. I can see why it might be rigged from what I remember. No spoilers for the game in the chat, though. I think that's reasonable, yeah? Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of a fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye, and then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here.
Hello, how you doing? Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times. Come in dispatch, come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker, copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Could you connect me to 41st Precinct? I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voice fades out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy. I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me. I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here. Yes, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath. In and...
You hear an exaggerated inhale and a long exhale on the other end of the line. Wow, the doctor is telling me to kill myself. A glorious sight, your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath. Polynesia Taco Shell, hello! How you doing? I feel like you're making fun of me. So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God, does it burn in your chest?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Oh no, dude, I need a new bike. I'm doing good, dude. I fucking love this video game. Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours before the rest goes too. I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There's no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority. You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
And then that motherfucker Gottlieb, reeking of schnapps, ordered me into his butcher's room. Officer Fisher is in a storytelling mood. He continues, and I asked him, "You sure, Doc?" And he's cool as can be. "Yeah, if you're in pain, we gotta get that baby out." And so he removed my appendix on the spot while the party was still on in the other room, and was delirious with pain and all the schnapps I had. But I remember thinking, man, that Gottlieb can stitch. Only a month later, when I got the chance to properly think of it, I found out he had no recollection of the event. That's Gottlieb for you. In league with some devil, he is. I'm sure of it. Cheers. The clinking of the beer glasses is drowned in a group conversation. Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Wait, pumped and dumped?
That's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you, threw you away like an empty juice carton.
Don't take it personally. There just wasn't any juice left in your carton, pal. You know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye. Is there anything you could do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad
James,
things
hello.
really
How
are
you doing? I don't think he
across the
likes
board?
anyone particularly
You want
much.
another
He
rundown
did
of
drunkenly
everything
do an
collapsing inside your body?
appendectomy. Dude, I gotta fucking watch Sperm World. Want the truth? No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Yeah, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like
crazy glued his eyelids shut.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I guess that's for now. The phone clicks. Suddenly, you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported the murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, the detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking with you again. There's no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it. Yeah, why is it always at the cat? I don't know where people see cat. You know, but hello, how you doing? You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you that called the police? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash behind the Whirling? Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee sometime? Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. Beyond exasperated is definitely what they meant there. Weird typo. I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. Sounds like it's gonna be bad. Do you really want to know? And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you. You slip out the door, but you screamed, "I'm the goddamn law and y'all have to listen to me. You're all suspect in a murder investigation." I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? Look at this world. I would love to say. I don't know what to say. Why would I threaten to kill myself? There's silence on the other end of the line. I should have killed myself.
No, please. No more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Okay, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you. You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this.
Okay, fine.
Maybe, I don't know.
Was it you who called the police?
I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me.
Oh. But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse show up behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
You mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak. What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I don't need to, I mean, like, yes, this is obvious. I don't need to push that part.
What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Next question.
Go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Ouch, that's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy. Okay.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Ooh, a red check. But wait, why does she seem so angry with you? Yes, you've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
It sounds like me, all right. It doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I end up screwing everything up? It doesn't sound any... I love birds.
Yes, well...
So, you were telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Right, was that all?
Then
I will not say
room.
sorry.
Your
No
project.
sorries.
An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Oh, Weatherby, hello, welcome. I'm truly sorry for everything. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Huh? I don't even know what to say.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Anne's?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Oh, interesting. We'll have to find a copy though, before you can blast it. Oh, look at you! Hello, V. You almost died. Love from South Korea. Well, hopefully, please don't die, Umfi. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with?
I'm done with the radio for now. I'm leaving. This is... You know, it's him. What do you mean you can spoiler chat? Korean Mikey, exactly. Even Hera, or no, not even Hera. Bambi's mother, hello! Tremble, the time is now. Greek letters. What time? Time for the show! For Taoa, the hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse in on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will screams. Taoa? What's that? More Greek letters. Wait, when did this countdown begin? No, they say that everywhere. It's kind of funny. Feel better, Umfi. Wait, when did this countdown begin? Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality. You're the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread. Is this because... This is because of all the insane world-ending shit I've been saying, isn't it? Yes, you spoke the words of blah. In the houses of Pericarnassus, items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? It is totally also a coping mechanism. You know what? I know I said moralist, but actually, fuck it. I gotta. The quest for it is so good. I'll cry. It's a quest that makes you cry, you know? People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasnozov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it's been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness the attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. I'm a little afraid. So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet in the far plain. Well, perhaps just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover. I do think the world end might end soon. The face of a woman fractures. There will be a herd killing. We all become vapor. So true. I think the way across the thing is open now also. Yeah, there's absolutely no way I'm gonna be able to read any of that Greek. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost to time. You know what I haven't done? First let's look at this. You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. Look at the zoning plan. The youth center cuts into the ocean like a bow of some great modern ship. Apparently it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. Zoning Prime, hello! Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size, They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Try to find a loophole in the deal. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read. Oh, you can interact with the bullet? Jesus Christ, Doofy. The bullet's safely sealed away in the plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and the date the location bullet was found. Besides his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny shriveled head of cauliflower. What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
I don't know.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag. The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. Inspect it closer. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It's blossomed out to reveal a dark gray core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. The core is lead. The brass jacket didn't cover the entire bullet, otherwise the softer metal wouldn't have quite expanded like that. Look at the jacket. Rattleland, hello! How you doing? You can make out a few of the striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. And the core? It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a soft point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8 millimeters in diameter.
Okay. Jacketed means it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, and not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Revachol West. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange.
I love
like
police
this,
work.
officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you it won't be anytime soon. Unless we have one of those epic tasks that's open for a while. Ooh. Have a similar rifle on hand. Aware of the name of the antique rifle you found. Have the full bullet specs. Let's try it. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 446 from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Possibly an antique or a retrofitted antique. Make? The 446 caliber is widely used as the Belmagrave rifle, of Revacholian manufacturer. The BN dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have such a rifle with you. That's the old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit in the chamber. Is anyone still making these rifles? No, but Ziegler, a major Let me try that again. A major firearm manufacturer ended up with a surplus after the war. So there's a lot of those old military rifles floating around, usually broken. Quality was appalling. Who uses Belmagrave rifles these days? Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky gemrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in the hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
Shot probably came from a Belmagrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
I'd be bad. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Let's try. Hopefully it'll... I really hope this works. Shit, it's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like definitely like the 90s culturally. But the technology is weird. Like, computers weird, like, offloaded to, like, the, like, fucking electromagnetic spectrum, like, to the radio. For some reason, computing happens over the radio in this, and I kind of love it. And there's airships and all sorts of stuff
Still
like
here,
that.
stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shits around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. That's Tommy Loham, Oofy. Fairy Yanvi, how you doing? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. Why, you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her.
No, not like dial-up, like over the air.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker.
Oh.
And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What's she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
She may have dyed it again. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade, and you said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not
also,
her.
Mutus, hello.
That she
how
wouldn't
you
be
doing?
mixed up in it.
He still is hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. When'd she leave?
Damn, I don't want to. Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
Shenka42, hello, welcome. It's fucking fantastic, Oomphy.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me
Ratchet Crab,
strange
hello,
when we
yeah.
talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Push Tommy and it'll break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not a time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. Okay, no, I want to be his friend. Man, I don't know. I don't want, no. I'll find another
Thank you,
way.
Friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
That's all for now. He's been nothing but forthcoming. I can't push him. Yeah, dude. We had like a moment where he was like talking about his family and shit, you know? Can't leave him. Already talked to the pale driver, I think. The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child. No, I'm not gonna bother her right now. Tommy the man, he is.
Looking for something?
Nah, we're done for now. I think it might be time to go across the water lock. Nick Cage is really fucking cool, dude, is the thing. Also, it certainly sounded like I pawned my gun.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
By the way, you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? It's sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert. Wait, I sold my... Wait, was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face doesn't reveal what's happening inside. It's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on us? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. She's one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
He looks around, worried. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I mean, look, you need to watch like him talking about acting as like an art. He knows what he's talking about, you know? Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mamadakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking about quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you would know what the Col de Mamadakwa is, yeah.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Col de Mamadakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song!
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum. As the hum grows louder, modulating, but always unnaturally, uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing's becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges among the others. That's it. The signal and the noise, the thin whisper. The low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You're mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede. Dissolving it must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've
for a
listened to
band
it on
guy, you
these
sure
new
do seem to be
speakers,
here. How
it's
you
not the
doing?
cold in Amadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Say, Blood, where you get these bitches?
Rocker SRAM, thank you for the follow. Shit, they reversed your ban. But fucking Teflon Ajingus, apparently. Damn, dude. Also, I already had like 3 cups of coffee, so like I'm good. Thank you for the offer, though. I could make more coffee. I should make more coffee. I don't know. Either way, welcome back from your very temporary ban. You know, I don't know what happened, but it's very funny that Twitch reversed it.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets. I don't have anything to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Business to take care of. Ooh. Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from all the other garb. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding towards you, a giant sword in each hand encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyamdall burning. Sniff the t-shirt. Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with the side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
That's fair. You're not imagining it. Photon emissions. What's he talking about? That's a rad man from Hyamdall shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Must be a serious man from Hyamdall fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hyamdallaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hyamdall really existed, but they're wrong.
Wait, what do you mean he's real?
I mean, even if the man from Hyamdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hyamdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say. How much you selling this for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. The man from Hyamdall is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect. Perhaps I could repay you in some way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Sure.
Welcome to Hyamdall, officer.
Inspiring musculature, sprawling saga. -2 authority, too old for this shirt. The man from Hyamdall is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out of the 2-dimensional print and into your 3-dimensional life. Oh, actually. Zweihander, whatever. Nah, it's interfacing, okay. indicator lights are missing from the control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. Oh! I didn't realize you could do it yourself. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk, then... Are those guys just like on break? What's going on there? The waterlock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Too bad. Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain. I wish the guy that had salami was still here. I miss him every day. The radio hums with electricity. I think it's like Conan, I think is the main bit that they're going for there. Or at least it seems that way. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Oh, it's mouse position, not, Gemrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Hell yeah. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. The breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Don't recognize Conan or Robert Patrick T1 that really? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind. I'm sure there's gonna be nothing awful over here. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. You know, Sega gave me a copy of the HD collection they put out on Steam, and I forgot to, like, redeem it, so I hope they're not mad at me. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. It's only a red chair, just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right? Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly. It's with the red chair.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair, gathering dust. Red paint's peeling off of it. Looks like blood, no? Bow tie. Yes, he's a deeply patient man. Oh. Oh. I see. God, what the fuck was that dialogue? I missed it because I was looking at an embarrassing post. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. I doubt it's that, just because that sounds like something you have to be really American to know. Someone's left their music collection beneath the tarp. This game's insistence of not shortening tarp is interesting. I know that's what tarp is short for. I know it's tarpaulin. I've known that this whole time, but like, it's very consistent. Is tarp a like copyrighted version of it? Someone broke down the fence and the barbed wire. Oops. swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Ooh. Rust peels off the bent iron post of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So, this part of the coast is a block obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a wary smile, Phrases. It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. What's this say? Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Oh, that's a banger. Is that so? The tape you found from the shack on the coast. The A-side has the smallest church in St. Sins written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play. There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or reporter reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes me feel a little sad. I do love the Jamrock Shuffle. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Well, a bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice. The ice off the coast just crackles, shifting. A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Indian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading. This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. Run your hand over the cold metal. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting out would require a team of specialists. What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo? The logo's too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. How long's it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well. Looks like Jacob Iwu's journey's come to an abrupt end here. Your mocking tone finds no response but the motion of the waves. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long would it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Hold on. It looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
I really hope I fail this one. Spit flies from your mouth to your mustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away. Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on the timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion. So, was your dad also, you know, point to your Jesus Christ? Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Ooh. What about you, Umphys? Would you rather sit on an anthill or stand in a river of leeches? I think I'd sit on the anthill. Leeches, really?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who do you think you'd choose? You think I'd ever find my gun? Let's ask him.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I understand. You're saying, what if someone puts a gun to your head? Ersatz, hello, welcome! Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass. Can you make out the mark now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
I don't know, I'm definitely into just sitting on the anthill. Like, yeah, I mean, I've been bitten by ants before. I've never had to deal with a leech. I personally like it when my blood is in my body, you know? Like, personally, I'm into that. His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Squint in your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Prosnant Jack, hello, how you doing?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer's quite the ladies, man. It's supposed to be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one the Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? Precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach and the most terrible feeling overcomes you. Or comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, what did you do? Nope, just say no to this, Harry. No. It's mine. I drove my car into the sea. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean seriously, it's just a coincidence. The lieutenant just shakes his head. Oh God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in the pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably? Try definitely. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a
Brandorg,
write-off.
hello, how you doing? I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that. I don't have that kind of money. People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41. This is a disaster. They're gonna be angry at me, aren't they?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you. The badge, the gun, now this. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There's also a 4th thing you've lost. A 4th thing? Wait, hang on. What is this link? Oh, that's a funny little guy. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that's a cute dog. Hang on. While I'm looking at Twitter after clicking the link, let me do this. Okay, there we go. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined, lost forever into the deepest of seas. Oh, see what I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
God. Oh, the badge and a commander's jacket. What's this one do? This one's a yeah, I'm gonna keep this one on. Oh, postcard La Delta 51. The sunlight's made this postcard almost completely sepia toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into the beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta in which the district was built. This postcard is prepaid. Oh, here it is. Oh no. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. A police badge in which you see the photo of a man, you, some seaweed stuck to the back. I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
What is study the badge, leave, study the badge, leave, study the badge? Encased between the 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, name, rank, a document number, date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct. Look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. How old? 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking. Why? Why do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression. Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does you now. Roxas Matsuki, hello. Thanks for the follow, Oofy. How you doing? It looks better on him because he isn't as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's clearly a hint of that pain. Certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it and a shining watermark. Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
You know what? Accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not gonna call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you and detective when he's not.
Say, blood, where you get these bitches?
It's kind of adorable, right? That you're able to like figure that out. I love Cheeks 1, interesting name. Rank LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Your freighter. What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double your freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine. What's décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is you're his superior. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? Thanks for explaining. Don't mention it.
My pleasure.
Don't mention it. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better, I want to get worse.
I don't really know how to respond to that, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Turn back to the document. Serial number, blah.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant
hello!
W.
How you doing? I only want to get worse. I just want to
A
keep
new
getting
badge
worse and
usually
worse.
comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
He's created a lot of edge you have to take off. The Death March really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that, you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
That's fair. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
it's a legendary district and a hell of a station.
Dude,
too.
I love
It must be an
I
honor
love
and a
a
curse
spirit de
to work with
corpse.
people like
I think it's a
Price,
banger
McCoy,
one.
Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. Put the badge away.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Let's see. Left-wing dial options give 4 XP. -1 visual calculus. Reaction. Reaction everywhere. -1 authority. Downtrodden inva communist. I think I do have an item I wanted to fuss with after I got that. Yeah, La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The leading intellectual organ of Martinet's communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Friesel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. What is that hat? Linen Chattel, it's the amphibian sports visor. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. White antlers? Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. By Friesel. Orm in the Box, hello! How you doing? Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wish to overthrow. It's satire, you see. Look through the pages. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst and culture, local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Read the editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Azov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. What does that mean? From the crystal smoke? I don't know. This is a way of describing the way the rigid crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But unlike the structures of capitalist ideology, we are at risk of going la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value a radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, cultures, and international affairs, please consider subscribing yours today. Yours in struggle, the editors. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. I want to catch up on international developments. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the Epis nations and the Free State of the Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling at the Mesk-Messina border, something about bear rustling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. Let's see, what is Kunst and culture? It takes a moment, but it gradually dawns on you that Kunst and culture means arts and culture. As you leaf through the section, you come across several reviews of radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. Read the profile as CS. The so-called artist spotlight's really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to the interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who loves to harass you from her balcony. We did! I've been reading it, because I like reading it. I don't know. Just a moment, what is this tip-top tournée? The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather it has something to do with motor carriage racing. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about tip-top. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tournée. What's wrong with Tip-Top? Where to even start? For once, the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and that there's practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Who wrote this stuff? Oddly enough, the article has two bylines, Nastib and Clara Bernal and Exilius Butcher. What's so bad about the sponsorships? Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even what is elemental as the joy of racing others around the track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes or even a Freet. Right, but then you get to see them crash. That's so fucking true. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. And at the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 Real racers you're really watching for. You're right, I really am just in it for the violence. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournay is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournay is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea! Kim, this article says no one really watches Tip Top Tournay for the races.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. That's the correct reaction. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Alright, let's see what they mean by local concerns. Unsurprisingly, much of the section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Oh my god. Total banger. Damn communists, should have killed a lot of them when we had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers will be out of a job. Charging rent to just live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor capital could reach some sort of reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This has nothing to do with me. Why should I care? It's got nothing to do with me. The eternal problem, according to Gene Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is regarded as incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else. Is that true? Have you ever felt estranged from your own self recently? You flip back to the table icon. What a banger. What a ridiculous fucking bit. Kim does not give a shit, as he should. I would kill myself if I found myself reading an article about how problematic a car race is, I'm not gonna lie. Like, holy shit, I don't care. What about the XP? It's fine. I could just drop it into the mailbox, like now. I mean, the ecological issue in this is the pail, right? I mean, in its most, like, literal reading possible. Yeah, no, he's completely right, and this game does... hammers that home regularly. You'll see.
Hello again, officers.
Well, now I got my badge. You'll talk to me, right?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects a piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right. Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This is your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps? Word has traveled yet.
Yeah, okay. Oh, one of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. Give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take.
Oh!
Did we have any other business here?
By the way, I talked to Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally! Time to choose some sides! I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I could do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I had chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. I have a feeling the international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my... Yeah, I'm gonna guess the international community does not approve of him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun. He asked me to open a door. He asked me to deliver an envelope. Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain his anger and surprise. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
She looks confused for a moment.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you are here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun. The lieutenant will be more lenient towards sharing those, hopefully.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you. Helped scare someone for Claire. It was nothing. It had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case. I helped scare someone for Mr. Clare.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade. And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation.
That's so true.
Only from Everard, surprisingly.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal. And it was not for nothing.
He turns to you. Seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everett says Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union. Now one's dead. Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with this investigation. Definitely not going to mention that. He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing. I think that's a good one.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
We were alone. He seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate. We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he means it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
This gave her pause. She's pensive suddenly. Hard to say about what. Okay, this one is important, I think. Everett says Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union. Now one's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all,
hello!
as he said,
I mean, she's like
one's
definitely
dead
my
now.
favorite character. By like a
The
lot,
Pine
I think.
certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Ooh, look who's defensive suddenly. She probably already knows this. Why wouldn't she know this? They're openly admitting to it, like in the bar, so I'll say it.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called.
I don't want to do this one, though.
Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
That's all I got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels
Say,
good,
Blood,
doesn't it?
where
You
you
should
get
relay
these
confidential
bitches?
information more often. Melissa Cat, thank you for the follow. How you doing? That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Just gossiping with the oomfies.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual.
He did give me that check.
Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast, nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over to the bay. With longing, clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there? You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She tosses her head. Oh no, she's sentimental, alright. If you say so.
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale-related illness. Like take this job. The moral of the story is...
She lists.
Do not spend 22 days a year in pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail.
Her bony finger is pointed like an arrow at your chest.
Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
She's pointing at it quite hard in there. Feels like a knife. Wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
Her eyes went across the water, remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't just buy the place, huh?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She's more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather not. I'd rather talk about something else for now.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you?
That's it for now. Do want to check out that guy's room.
Where you get these bitches?
Totsy Tech, thank you for the follow. The guy who got evicted for simply just not paying his rent. I can't believe it. Who would do that? I feel like there's more to see here. Okay, here we go. Something cool about keeping his bust on your nice Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leaned closer to inspect the photos of the revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
They sure do. Oh, I wonder if she has anything to say.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. Just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No, no one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. Puh. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow. The radio wizards are coming and they're gonna save the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance. Thanks, I'm off, bye. She's taken the wizard pill. She has. Yeah, as should we all. I agree. I guess it's time to go over to the coast. Flare Pulse, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, Fee. You doing good? Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome. Trying to think of where would be good to go. I realize like I haven't run into Mr. Cryptozoologist yet. Oh, good night, lazy child. Thank you for coming by. Gimme. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Cinder blocks charred, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. What is Elysium? Is that just like go? A wedding stone, well worn, covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Hell yeah! Get paid, you know? Gotta get paid. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Oh, it is just go away. Okay, that makes sense. A flower where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Or a flower trough where nothing really grows. Ugh. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. She's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart while E fell off long ago. Children should pay more attention. You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved. Exactly what I need. This book will show you the score, get you oriented with the most basic concepts you appear to be hazing on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life. On what? The alphabet. Flip through the pages. Okay, every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet. It's a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows. Let's do this. A is for azimuth, B is for Boreas, C is for cosine, D is for diamat, E is for ellipse, F is for phlogiston, G is for gamut. H is for homeboy, I is for icon, J is for Jura, K is for collapse, L is for laudanum, M is for myriad, N is for nadir, O is for oriole, P is for perhelion. Yeah! Q is for quasar, R is for rhododendron, S is for sinus, T is for tricolor, U is for ultra, V is for vector, W is for wear height, X is for xylophone, Y is for Yistava, and Z is for zenith. That's it? That's it! You know the alphabet now. Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
It's a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities like reading and... Put the book away. Banger, honestly. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody, her eyes closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
That's true. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. Or we're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12
Enjoy
years
licking
ago,
them feet.
you didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels. I am totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here. If I'm an ill omen, why hasn't anybody told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. They might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I could just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This would be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be half-kipped or something. Unfortunately, that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
Sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Definitely. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park. The pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, it's another topic I'd like to... What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, they've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking. I feel like you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Ruslaka or half-demonic Aspara singing. What else is on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
You'd want to come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Your Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them, double.
I'm off. A double title is pretty impressive. You can't see into the house from this angle. What are these doing in the fish? Oh, right. The boots. That's right, the boots. Awesome.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. Or no, wait, that's not how that's said. Wait, is that said quay or is it cute? It's a weird one. I know that. Considering an overturned boat, a sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Key! God damn it! See, I knew it was a weird one. Ugh.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
Cat Dog, hello! Welcome! She waves you off.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
It depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind waddles. The wind rattles her earrings. What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Always helps to break the ice. Nice sword! Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes
Dr.
a sharp blade
Inaka,
is
they
enough
gave her
to keep folks at
20
bay.
months! Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Dancing Penguin, hello!
What makes
How
you
you
think we
doing?
haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Very true.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
I'm
Like
doing
anyone falls
great,
for
Oofy.
that.
I'm so happy to be playing this game. That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression. Behold! Point to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Not bad. do you like it? Find someone else to laugh at. I'm not a clown. Oh, thank you for the follow. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there in her eyes, fading fast. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. If it is, then why the melancholy? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder. Gone where? Gone? Coward! I never leave anyone! Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died? Was he murdered? Lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nod sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Death is nothing. I shit on death.
I don't. But us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks. This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could use some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Don't know a good spot. I gotta explore the coast first before I asked her on a date, I think. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right, major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It'd be weird to say them all. Jeez, I need to know about these human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. That's such a cool thing to call yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Oh, these are all good. This place looks bad. Why don't you just leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere away from all the sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Whoa. Hordes of wild homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain in a dystopian world where terror is the only valid currency, and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here, and I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb around you. The fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures worn by bitter years of salt and storm. Why would anybody like it here? It's home. God, what a good fucking bit. I'm looking for somebody. Maybe you can help.
Let's see.
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals, mainstream scientists, and I exist. People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha. Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Never heard of those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry.
God, so
but
fucking true!
They don't make those anymore.
If you own property, his husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you. That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Elysium. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. I think I should probably go talk to those drunks. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Pathfinding in this game can be kind of weird. You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What? In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it. Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Is that so?
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good, these people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality? It makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm still getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces, only echoes. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at the shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
God, no.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
One sec. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there. For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Go ahead. No, this sounds scary. No, go ahead.
Let me take
Tell
a
me.
sip to moisten up my cords.
I'm always moistening my cords.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty
Dude,
high
that's right. That
concept,
is really fucked up. Oh yeah, that's totally your style. Lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can. Continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza,
Man.
followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of the wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty.
I love to crack into a brew sky. Kazap, blinky blink. Three men are standing on a wooden platform, extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said is true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else is there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Do alcoholics have drinking names? Is that how this goes? Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
I think I'll tell him. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I love being the star of the show. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop. Did we, talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
He takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As we've already determined, the actual number is just over 200, but what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
The honesty, you know? You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Don't got any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple,
Daylight 4,
my
hello.
good friend Rosemary here sells
Not
all
yet.
kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
I don't think I've really made any progress on the case, but I am across the lock now. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away. The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life, but this guy's a little too drunk. Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
His eyes move around erratically. The look in them is hazy and unfocused. This is grim. Where am I? What is this place? The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible. Why shouldn't I call Abigail? He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer. Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if he's shooting you away. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
He whimpers in the end. Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Maya, hello! How you doing? Welcome!
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
That's a lot of real.
Speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This is a mystery and the truth. Okay, wait, hang on. This is another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth. I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my... no.
Exactly!
There you go.
This is no ordinary drink. It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. That drink is special. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously. Quite the business venture you got set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise.
sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. The hook, where is it? I can't see it. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Impressive entrepreneurship. I approve. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. G-Mart, hello!
Of course.
Hey,
It
Dan
is what it
and
is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing and then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze. What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you forget? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He shakes his index finger at you. Conversation might bring a discount, no? Where'd you get that bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes. Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone let a mustard field ablaze right under your nose and drench it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a life.
Sold.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Oh shit, we're gonna butt chug it. Saya-chan, hello! Welcome! The tie is so on the money there! Up the bumming away, literally, instantly! But I don't want to put it up my ass.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Got it. Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a real dark vibe from this. Won't be pretty. Give me a pack of smokes.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend. Bottoms up, Captain. In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
The fuck you mean tip the shopkeep? Hey, it's a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out, but every time you say I am the law, and you say it a lot, It's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off the side of your face at a jaunty angle, while the word "wah" sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have law jaw? Or it could get you woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of imaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you found yourself in. I got more of the coast to explore. Let's talk to these idiot children. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. Can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable for him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. He must be Lillian's twins. Swan doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I've already said that! The stone kicker laughs suddenly, his head too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason tied to the case! What are you laughing about? The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay, so now he's shy. He's not talking, just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You guys look identical. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of, the obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that. The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. What are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired kid laughs as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
Okay, how about the police would ask you something else now? I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Just a second ago, the first one was laughing. Now he's doing something with his lip and gap tooth. It looks like he's sad because you're going, or who knows, really. Bye, kids. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. Do you know my mom?
We met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing. What do you mean? Do you not know who this is, Fake Thrower?
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word and then snickers with laughter. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly. You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken school you almost certainly broke. Yes, but what is it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go. Ooh, what's that you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. Lammy is a stuffed lamb that admittedly has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing and the fur is tattered in several parts. Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against it. I don't deserve it. I'm scum.
Press your damn cheek against Lammy, okay?
The lieutenant sounds authoritative and surprisingly gruff. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
But Bye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. I don't know if it was creepy, it was just kind of sad. I don't think creepy is fair. I don't think that's a fair assessment for Mr. Dubois, especially in that situation. Eaten letters that read Mazout. The rear tire of her motor carriage adorns these reeds. Just hug it, idiot. Just be nice. Someone must have worked real hard to smash the plastic dome. A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You can use it to call someone unless you're out of change. Certainly, this will work out for me. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have? It's not good. It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing the beach, growing in volume until this call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look as it makes you look if Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Put 10 cents in and dial another random number. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche, man. Change your name.
What are you, like 5?
A woman's voice shouts something in the background and Gerard speaks again. His voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling again. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who is this? Slight change in plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you.
I mean, it's
and
like
don't
10
ever call
reals.
here
Like,
again.
whatever. I got lots
You're
of money.
fucking
I'm
with some
hustling.
serious
I'm a
people.
hustle grinder. Announcement 22. Hello. Welcome. One more, Kim. There's all sorts
I'm
of fun
tired.
vignettes. Fast this time. His voice hoarse from cigarettes. You hear him typing in the background. Sounds like he has to talk to anyone in quite a while. I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You don't hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it didn't have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you! The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. Dial a random number with your eyes closed. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on a number, then move up one and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This isn't how you started before. Wait, what did I just do? You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It's another destination on another Isola, some far-off nation-state. Keep dialing. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. keep dialing. 11, 17, 361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling. There's more. Yes, 451, 67, 451. You're going deeper now into some unknown place far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. Finish it. 451. You dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your ears fill with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Falling still. His handset starts slipping away from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Kim. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand, your ear listening to the ring in the speaker. Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the dust, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello, I want to die. Who is this? I'm the revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. That name feels like a gift that was meant for you, to make possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. Is someone there? No answer. You're not sure, but you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I am a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Slybrians, hello. How you doing? Welcome.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Harry? How do you know my name? Harry, who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm still me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
There's a silence. It's as heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
It sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want a party? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Is someone there with you? Where are you?
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Oh, Ground Pounder and Moms, hello. How you doing? And Infinite 8, hello. And Dark Scarlet Mage and Chandrell. Shit, I missed a couple names. My bad. How you guys doing? Hello. Happy Monday. Do you want a party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset, cramping up with pain. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it. Academy. My job's real. No response. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now? I'm making a funny prank call. Catastrophic damage. I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. Catastrophic damage. You need to stop, Harry. You'll die. I am the law. I am a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. She doesn't answer anymore. I'm gonna solve it. It doesn't matter. The case doesn't matter. None of it matters. Not anymore. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. Oh. Brutal. You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling. Let it call. Calling. 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 Looks like she doesn't want to pick up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Why? Come on, you know why. Let it ring.
Harry, please.
A sad voice answers, dressed in distortion. Underneath it, she's naked and warm. Underneath it, she's naked and warm under a blanket. You're warm. You're naked, aren't you? Beat the handset against the phone. I need answers to my mystery. I need to know who you are. Who are you? Harry, please. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end this call, damn it. There was someone there before. I heard someone. Who's there with you? I need answers to my mystery.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. One more time! You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451. Calling. 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 You want my money? Punch the phone. You want more money now, huh? You want my fucking money? Punch the phone again. It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground. Oh, what a banger. Like, ooh. Bed metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take out my disempowered on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you go destroy that too? Good idea. Fuck you, milk carton. This is all your fault. No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton. Kudos. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. I'm not gonna say sorry. I'm done saying sorry. A dead phone, smashed receiver. Like someone hung up too hard. Winter, slow to let go of Revachol, flecks some more wet snow from above. Look around you. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. How does it feel? You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape. What's in the west? More winding coastline lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, gray and red, forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. Oh, new Bussy! They get subscribed for 4 months, Oomphy! And beyond that? The waters turned black. Coal City in the shadow of Saint Martin, a boom town, back when coal was extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power, or blah blah blah. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. What's there? Below the old mines, l'Assuaire Municipale, Revachol's underground cemetery. Those petite rats brave the underground passageways, trying to get to Elysium. These petite rats. Children under 14. They go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchorite, lapis lazuli plundered from Safra and Seoul during the times of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the great kings, Grand Old Philippe, Guillaume II, and even the mausoleum of Philippe the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground in a winding shaft, whose walls and mirrors have been placed so the daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine favored by the Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. Few petite rats return from the shafts, and even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of a black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pocket. S. Gabriel 159, I will stretch, I need it. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water. Skybirds, thank you for the follow. How you doing? What's in the east? The canal you cross to get here, and beyond it, Martinez proper. The district the police forgot to police. There's laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off of their windshield. At the roundabout, in the midst of the watch of the statue of Philippe III, at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philippe III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. And further. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off his hood. I what, Oomphy? What's up? Oh, hell yeah. North. The abandoned church. One of 2 remaining stave churches where, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. I'm guessing that's 7 churches. Or sisters, duh. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution. And further north? A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run, from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul. And on the islets? The remains of a camp, a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn on Resurrection, way past Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Azan kids with equally ample pockets. And on the other side of the inlet? There's Azan, but the snow falls too thick. You can't see that far. Before the curtains are drawn. The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It's crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos, Wild Pines, Zam, Morin. At the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. What's in the south? The raised motorway 881 separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of 881, the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most of everyone avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now, evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust, Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off, but still. Heavy drug users do slip through the hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on amongst the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. Further south. A line of motor garages, armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up the bullet holes on the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill that serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual life partner yet.
The man in the fishnet wife beater looks over at Chester McLean.
Damn, I don't know. Even a real Bruderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells. No, it was home! I want more! The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Kuklov has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues, who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls in the utility district, the library, the forest, the Saramazirian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there's a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed towards the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. For what? A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flaps in the wind. What's above? More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly. What's below me? Layer upon layer of sand poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers, rats scuttle. Tell me a secret of the sands, wind. Someone stuffed a big polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You'd probably never happen across it, but who knows? Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Finish the thought.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
I love Shivers. Dude, Shivers is like the fucking best, right? You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Okay, that was the guy who fucked up that phone. A kick drum pulse. The music's coming from somewhere on the ice. Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Someone's left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests there might be a jacket underneath this crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
I'm taking it. I took it, Kim. I'm sorry, bud. A makeshift roof. Vagrants try to make this boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Very sad. Point-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Jonathan0805, hello! Thanks for the follow. Welcome, Fee. Mega Binos prescription lenses, hell yeah. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. Oh man, every time, like, I don't know, when you meet another person with glasses, like, you tend to swap glasses just to remark on each other's prescriptions, right? And never once in my life have I had somebody react outside of, whoa, holy shit.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing at the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
Omeo Buster, hello!
You must be Kim Kisaragi,
Welcome, Umfi
right?
and Raiders. How
I
you
was
guys
just telling my son
doing?
about this
Welcome,
building.
You were playing
Not a
art.
lot of people
What does
realize
that
the
entail?
historic significance.
Hello.
Very rich in hypertext.
Everything's very rich. This game is very rich in hypertext. How you guys doing? Hello. You don't know me. I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. What were you like up to? Like, what were you drawing? Can you share a whip? Were you doing that kind of thing? Either way, hello. Oh shit, there's names. Like Orcazone, hello, and Maple Sights and Atavas and Sairuru _V, hello, and Dongerman Cometh, hello. How you guys doing? And Omeo Buster, hello, dude, thank you so much for the raid. What kind of art were you up to, Umfi? Also, Roaming Tuna, hello, and Yamate Railgun, hello. Welcome, Umfi and Raiders. I hope it was fun, whatever it is you are up to. Welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. That doesn't mean anything. It was Kiara for... Oh, that's so good. Cute. I will have a good rest of my... I'm going to be going for a while. This is like my favorite video game, and I was so excited to play it on stream, so like, here we are, you know? Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden among the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. Could I have some of that money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was
not
talking
very liquid
more
right now.
General terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out? By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I really don't remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any
What do you
empty
mean
old
he's
building.
me? He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of
Also,
Felt
Sparkletone,
Electrical
hello,
and Felt,
welcome.
which now sells ink cartridges mostly. Was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on, what's R&D? Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Look at the building looming over you. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set a nest up on the broken windowsill. I don't think I've ever even heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution! The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? Did they work like a radio computer?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had
the good
lengthy
old Wompty
discussions
Dumpty
with
Dum
Paul
Center.
Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team. Trying to...
So Dutch. It's so Dutch. It's so aggressively Dutch. He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center like it was the most natural thing in the world. Okay, Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced? What the fuck are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
Cool.
As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I've seen cooler things than that. RCM should get one of the cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience. But those are incorrect.
Why'd the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. 2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Coal City? Ooh. You're saying Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising into the sky. Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory? It's clear he would prefer there would be a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What the revolutionaries do with them?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombe Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it.
Cybernetics is the study of systems. It has nothing to do with cool robot arms, unfortunately. I know that's really boring, but it really is.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about that part of the discussion.
But of course. What else?
Great! Thanks for the info, bud.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah, actual cybernetics is very boring by definition, unfortunately. Sorry. A fence blocks the path. No way from here. You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. Most people don't. If you're a normal person, you don't hear the not cool sci-fi way to use that. A slogan used to intertwine the loops a long time ago. Now only a shadow of the peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. No, gimme. I believe I will get the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the building roof of the oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder twins Guy and Keith Joost are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you, if you're not there? Tiny cages, carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, and they still won't light up.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police?
I love Morel.
Why are the police here?
God, I love Morel, the cryptozoologist, immediately followed up by Gary, the crypto-fascist. He was already here, 14 Android. Also, hello. How you doing?
Don't worry,
also,
Gary.
Hello.
I'll
Welcome.
handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Elena sent me. She said she's really worried about you, is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You could go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not really the sign's fault. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
It's snowing.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that comes loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite
dude, I'm
giant.
great. How you doing,
One
Luffy?
known
Happy Monday.
species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Seems puny, to be honest. Thanks, physical instrument. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be colorful as other cryptids that I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. Would be glory itself. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Brusquely enough, even he seems taken back by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
You were spelling bee, no. Got it, parthenosis. Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Come on, 4. Hello, thank you for the follow. That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. Or this arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about this insect. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed them?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally
my headphones
prey
might be
on other
dying, or
insects.
the cable. I hope it's the cable. Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. What are you gonna do if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis,
Loretto
using
4050,
locusts as
hello,
bait,
how you doing,
accounts
Oofy?
for the failure
Welcome.
of previous efforts
Happy
by
Monday.
other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes.
They're
What?
ETH 50 whatever. So like the cable is replaceable, but I imagine it's the cable. I hope it is. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow. I didn't know the phasmid was so important to her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified
Wait, she
site
absolutely
on
told me
record.
that.
One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Or no, did she tell me that?
Yes, that's how
Okay,
we
yeah,
first
yeah,
came
yeah,
to
yeah.
know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues. Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid. Shit, I guess she didn't.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these
There
traps?
are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
And what if I just encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you.
I
or at
do
least
like
prevent
research
it from bolting at
chemicals.
the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with an odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod. This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
I don't make
Not
nothing.
that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance. Blintz Freeman, hello! How
Finally,
you doing?
Someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later, too. But what if the information is vital on the hunt? How'd you become a
I've just
cryptozoologist?
always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but it'll open him up if you prod him a little. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable.
Oh,
it's in a zoo
you'd say
somewhere.
that about I like salamanders.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Not approvingly, then the Insulindium phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arm stands up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. Thanks for explaining that. Oh, actually, no, why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. That is legit true.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there's no such thing as a positive surprise. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional
Some people just don't want to give up on the snipe hunt, or maybe the hunt for communism in Revachol, or the hunt for your ex-wife, or the hunt for your identity. It's so fucking literary, you know. It all matters.
Yes.
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We should have to discuss, he wants to say, but decides against it since you offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk. So what cryptid did you almost catch? You said before you almost caught one. I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Gomorrah. I know about the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coco Nur. I know about Cryobacter catalensis. Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
What the fuck is a willow person?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without even knowing it?
You probably have.
How'd you almost catch one?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms.
Good bit, Kim.
It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Gomorrah.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
No, dude. He does not want to make it feel like... He does not want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal. I could try to guess.
Believe me, you won't guess it. You either know or you don't.
He corrects his hat and says, as if it's the most sensible thing in the world.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, but what does it look like?
It's like an ordinary ardent moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful.
The Ember Lamps and
hard
Yellowmancer,
to
hello!
identify.
I'm 100%, or bleh, I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism.
Fully behind the dread moose.
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Enough about the tales for now.
By all means.
I'll get going. Because I talked to him about it later.
Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
I've always wanted a piece. Yeah, it is kind of a straight downgrade, isn't it? Well, I don't want to think about it in that way too hard. It makes it less interesting, I feel like, if I'm going entirely for mechanical optimization or whatever, you know? Ooh. Hell yeah. There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Look around. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facade. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down. 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping to be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you, laying the trap back down on the ground. Yeah, I gotta... I regret taking that one. Oh well. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to another. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely had gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much.
We do need to
retain some humanity in this world.
Oh shit, Hina Bobina, she actually hopped on CSU. Dude, I've done the same. Twigmaster69, a great name. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Ufia Raiders, hello. If you don't know me, which I feel like is probably a little unlikely, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. I've been playing Disco Elysium. Did you get any sick headshots, Umfi? Did you? Were you just playing balloons? Wet Noodles, hello! How you doing? Welcome. What is with the yet?
Where you get these bitches?
Kiki Fox Nico, hello! And Snorlax Bud, hello! She's getting Taco Bell, that's awesome. I love you, Hina Bobina. Thank you so much for the rated. Ufian Raiders, yeah, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. 1.1.14 Android. There's Discords and socials. And I was intending on going the liberal route, but I forgot how, like, the communism one does, in fact, tug on one's heartstrings. There you go. Yeah, and you should follow all the girls, which I feel like the majority of you already do. But you know, like, whatever. Welcome. Let's see if I can do this one. Why this many bullet holes? Damn. Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in the hypothesis. I'm dumb. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth. Smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living. Walked away. For now. Well, it's not like I can't not get it in the future. Yeah. Kina, thank you for subscribing for fucking 3 months. Whoa, wait, okay, never mind, I understand this now. Still though, thank you, Umfi. How you doing? Did you get Taco Bell like you said? Chat room said you were getting Taco Bell. And I believe them. Yeah, that was difficult to read, actually. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. People. You're locking in? What are you getting, Luffy? What are you are you getting Taco Bell delivered? I try not to do that sometimes, but like I've fallen. I mean, I can. It's not a very far walk from my home to the Taco Bell, so you know. Spider-Man, hello. This is a trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said. It's just a technicality, but look around. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire's gone out. You feel strange somehow. Reach for the trap. Trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Lieutenant takes note, more out of habit than duty. How you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. It's almost impossible to get a fire growing this close to the ocean. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes and crumbling. That patch of reeds over there. It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. Wait, I can't see anything interesting. You don't have a reason to. Yet. What's this about? Nothing, just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there by the old buoy bobbing in the water. Time to go. Number on it says 11. I do have one moderator, and they're there for like technical stuff. Like, I don't know, I don't want a mod. Still, the beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. I'm sure most people in this chat room understand. Like, I don't know, I feel like I still would prefer to moderate people's behavior myself, but like obvious stuff, you know. The little black swallow circles above you, you hear it chirrup. The water runs from the west, the source is upstream, a broken pipe. So lots of places to go. Too many, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, mostly, you don't need much more than that. I don't know. An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle. What is this thing, anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to serve what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It's a red check. I'll leave it be. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. These trusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The barrel's been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Melody Burst, hello, Fian Raiders. Welcome. Hello. You don't know me? I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer and checking phasmid traps. Hello. Welcome. What were you up to? Hello. Dog, that's me, Umphy. Welcome. Voices of the Void. Which one was that again? Either way, I hope it was fun. Thank you for the raid. This trap's not too hard to spot. Once you know what to look for, keeping it hidden was not the priority for the cryptozoologist. Look around. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Reach for the trap. Nothing but locusts in the trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Yeah, I am just a dweeb on the internet, and if I'm using capitals and punctuation, I'm probably upset. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Cleaned away under a rock. The brand with the T word. You make a metal note, Tio Matori. Seems important somehow. Someone's made a campfire here long ago. A rusted broken control box for a radio relay tower. Too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. A scented scarf. Tiny inlets here, far off in the distance, where the posts trail towards. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's the spooky game. That's a spook 'em up. Right? That's what people call those kinds of games. I hope it was fun. Either way, thank you so much for the raid, Umfi. Always appreciated. I swear there was more of a boardwalk to explore. Maybe I just misclicked. Should I attempt to call my bitch of an ex-wife yet? Oh, it won't let me. A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage. One of those chill games until they're not particularly chill at all. That makes sense. Yeah, good vibes. Great vibes from Inland Empire today. Just spectacular. Yeah, I've been intending on trying it. I'm pretty sure I even have it installed. I just keep forgetting it's there. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. The smell, it's awful and familiar. Hold on, that is awful. It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Is it? Don't you recognize it? The hideous pungency, the faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. Kim, what's that smell? Lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. Maybe I'll look at those after I look at the fucking body, I assume? Oh no. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits, in his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half his body slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. His fall left him broken, contorted, like a sad puppet. Smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now, carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. Study his clothes. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. Oh. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue.
Say, blood,
oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. Nekobun, hello! Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. Search the pockets. He finds some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded in two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and has hit his head against a metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 spirits. Examine his face. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him, drops of water shining on the mustache, his eyes empty and wide, looking frightening in their frozen gaze. Lena, hello, Fee, how you doing? Welcome. I've discovered a dead man on the boardwalk as a side quest. How you doing, Umfi? Welcome. Like, yeah, gotta give you the funny guy gem. There you go. Height 170 to 175 centimeters, curly hair, stout build, approximately 50 to 60 years old. Hell yeah, dude! Oh, this one, I remember this quest. It's gonna make you fucking cry. He was confused when he died, confused and alone most likely, overcome with the awful surprise of it all. Forest boxes, hello! He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. Study the surroundings. There's some dried blood on the metal bench right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery red around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clenched in his fist. Examine his head. A dry chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to the touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards. They screech under your feet, ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was what caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. Examine the bottle. The 3/4 liter of Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. Oh, Kendall and Vigil, hello, welcome. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the other 2 bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
I'll try not to. True, it feels disrespectful. Examine the chewing gum wrapper. Oh no, is this gonna smell of apricots? Okay, no. Rabowski, spearmint chewing gum, green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. Look in. The blackness of death, stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there, solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right?
Oh, covering up
It's
the
to
alcohol
cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off the road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. Step back. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way that you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is. We know who this is. It's the working-class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket. It matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident. And
yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame. You're right, connecting it to lynching is a stretch.
without any further evidence, yes.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
Very. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Okay.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, I don't see anything criminal here either. Just
Good
sad.
call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station for Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Examine the tear. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. The V strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Examine the kebab wrapper. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revshal. It's no older than a day, no mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. Out of order for years. Ooh. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. You know what? I'm gonna do myself a favor right now. What total fucking waste. Whatever. That's fine. That means I can stick something new in there at least. Apricot scented chewing gum. You found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it's impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use that Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one's saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine's riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lioness pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewey's. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. It's time to become some kind of superstar. Moonshine, probably. It smells like tasty fermentation. Where was the... I need to get the last trap cleared out first. Or actually, I think the last one is actually the one by the lock. So that makes it really easy. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The sign reads St. Brune 1147. Dusty pews in the shadow. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. How many... Okay, this is mild spoilers, but like I'm going off of memory. How many days can I stretch this out to before points of no return occur? It's like 5, right? Something like that. I'm sure someone on the computer knows. Oh, Gren Lawrence, hello. Yeah, there is. They make it quite obvious that there's a point of no return, like when it happens. For you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. I think I'll save the church for tomorrow in game, but I am gonna open up that path while I'm here. Might as well. Because there's a lot. Oh yeah, no, it is. Green Barrel, hello, welcome. I don't want to say any more because there's people in chat room that haven't played it. Max 10. Is that 10 before the big thing? Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Really? Okay, well now I feel a little better. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. The post is covered in little humanoids. A paint of eternite has been piled into this, or planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over at any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The lieutenant gestures towards the young woman next to the tent. No. I want to see. Gimme. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Nix Panicus, hello! Welcome! A shaggy-looking girl in the late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here. She's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing! Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party. Dear child, it's freezing. Where is your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Is that kind of language really necessary? I should try and fail. I bet it'll be funny. Regain authority in her eyes. No good. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up. Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat. You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe I had some indignation, so I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Pointing at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with the hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice? More. Right here on the sea ice? More. Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show? Puff your cheeks as if you couldn't breathe with the sheer indignity of the affront.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The girl is visibly shaken. The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react. Start jumping up and down on the sea ice and gesturing towards it with both hands as if to say, this is where it's supposed to take place. The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. 3 figures on the spring ice. One, a shortish man, is standing with his shoulders slightly hunched. Another, a young woman, tries her best to ignore a third middle-aged man with spectacular sideburns, jumping up and down on the sea ice. Across the bay, 2 figures watch the scene unfold through coin-operated binoculars. My god, one says in a concerned voice. Let me see, says the other. That's it, you've earned it. Start crying, life's hard. Start crying. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end, but it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else, not so quietly crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No, it is! It so is! Anyway, I can't believe you use obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should wear a hat too. It is! It so is!
Okay, sure. You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know. Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Oh. Hi, Kim. Why do you want to talk to me? Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
It's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
Genuinely concerned Kim.
So, what do you think
A crygasm. I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now. Convince yourself that you didn't just melt down now. It's this one. This is the right one. Thy pen runneth dry. Best to simply deny the truth bald-facedly. What happened? What? Nothing happened.
So you're saying you didn't break down in tears just now and nearly tear your shirt off?
I've never once cried in my life.
Uh-huh.
You could torture me, abandon me, even divorce me, and I'd be dry as a desert. Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Enough of this.
Methinks my liege doth protest too much. A performance that would make the star of a radio melodrama blush.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Okay, then is a strength. You're right.
Thank you. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again.
Then, let's go.
I think we need to go talk to the working class woman about her husband. I kind of hope it doesn't happen. This is like one of the very few video games that takes advantage of being a video game. You can't tell this game's story particularly well. Oh yeah, I didn't check the library card, thank you. Wayflame 13, hello! Give it a follow. Bitches? But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, also, I'm a Virgo. It's on Amazon. I don't know. And that shit don't matter. That part doesn't matter at this point. Who cares, really? But, I don't know. This game's story can't really be told as a television show or a movie. That's part of why it's so compelling. So few video games, like, tell us their story in a manner that is unique to the medium. Do you know what I mean? Like, Outer Wilds does it. Outer Wilds 100% takes advantage of video games. And I think this does too. In more ways than one. You know, you can't, like, do the gag of multiple dialogue options all being comically, you know, like, contradictory to one another in a movie. You know? Like, there's few things you can do in this, I think. That's part of why it's so good. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library. The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library, issued to Billy Magine, expires July 53. Look at the backside. If lost, please return the card to the library, dial blah blah blah, or visit us on Moreau Street, 78 Jamrock. Business hours 9 to 6. Oh shit. Oh, Sigurath, thank you for the follow.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Look inside. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio Thriller, Stand a Little Less Between Me and the Sun. And the last one on the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Thibault. A library stamp indicates that this book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some fillers too. Yeah, it would be really, really hard to, like, build the vibes this game has in any other medium, I think. Hard to probably impossible, and I'm okay with that. I mean, like, you shouldn't even be thinking about skill checks as a concept in a TV show. If you're gonna adapt it, you need to adapt it, not just try to put the video game on screen. That defeats the purpose, doesn't it? The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. It must have been like this for 40 years. Try to see inside. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is a shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it, and a small layer of white salt forming from the sea. Or from the sea. Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
I understand so much, Kim. This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end so well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe just some other small talk. Can he still shoot, though? Or you know what? Yeah, can he still shoot?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works.
Good night,
I'm no
FIKT. Thank you for coming by.
But I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's not so bad, I think. Okay, honestly, Amen Hera, that's something I would watch. Sure. But I mean, like, every single dialogue choice in this game is canon to the character, right? Not that the idea of canon should imply, like, it be something that holds something down or back or whatever, but all of these are the same expression of the same guy, and that's important too. Where the fuck am I going? I have no idea how to get back to like, the city, I guess. Am I going insane? Is it this way? Oh god, I'm like totally lost. Don't mid-ellipses me or I'll cry. And then what will you do? I checked this one, right? Beephole, hello! Welcome. That's right, yeah, no, I'm gonna die of exposure. A very normal thing to have happen. I do really have to pee, like, super bad. Once I get to a place with music, I'm gonna, like, do BRB really quick. I don't know, I think I might go particularly late tonight, probably. The VOD will be published, so if you do have to, you know, pop off. I'm not streaming tomorrow anyway, so, you know. I don't know if 2 full days, if I mean, like, how long I've been playing the game. Like, I started, what, like, at the avatar mark of the stream, right? So, I don't know. Seriously, where the fuck? Okay, nah, it's fine. I got this. 2 days would be psychotic, but also, who knows? I'm in a mood. I'm in mood. I can have a mood. Like, in general. Dude, I'm going crazy. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I don't know how to get back. I really am just gonna die of exposure out here. It's tough being a cop in Revachol. Oh yeah, no, I will rest my voice strongly. No one tell me. Why? Why won't you tell me? That's not nice. Funny. I found my way back. I'm good now. I'm good now. Look at how smart I am. Look at how fucking smart I am. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Wanna go on a date?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
What's on your mind, officer? Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's a sign of the carnage to come, the great culling. I wasn't really feeling it. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that. I got drunk and drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Oh, you're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I don't want a funeral. I hate death. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
He liked the Capri funeral idea. That's fair, it's a good idea. I think Kim would like it. He seems like the kind of guy who would. He could be a little silly, you know? Oh, that's the chair house again. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall's planks creak. You're all invited to my car's... Oh. What about truck prom? What the fuck is that button doing? Huh? I'm hitting Q and the... Why does that happen? What is that? That doesn't matter. He is a dork. It takes you a moment, but you finally spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something's different here. It's empty. Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind. Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others, like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back on the ground. I do get the feeling that someone or something might have messed with the trap, but what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Maybe it wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know. You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologist this. You're right, this crypto research has been stupid. It probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret that fact. Have I had sex yet? No? Also, Meep Dragon, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy today. Monday. How's it going? I'm gonna guess I'm not gonna be able to get a hold of the library. It's already like 2 hours after they closed.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the Gemrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
It looks like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her typing quickly in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found the library card in his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mugine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. 57.
Close the door. You know what I'm gonna do before I forget? I'm gonna buy that radio, tape deck, or whatever. Kotonia loves her tiny ass bed.
Let me know if I can help
She
you
does!
with anything.
I'm so happy she loves her teeny tiny bed. It's so cute. Oh my god.
Sure thing.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There's nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time. Have people from the Union come to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls.
Interesting.
They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
Want to buy that boombox?
Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I wonder if I can rifle through this again. No. Okay, I'm gonna turn on music and go pee really quick, or I might die, Oomfies. Enjoy the whatever this is. I'll be right back.
Tokyo Travel and Weather, from J1. Currently, there are no delays on JR East, Tokyo Metro, Toei Subway, and various private railways. Updates every 2 minutes available at our website, j1fm.tokyo.
現在、JR 東日本と東京メトロと都営都市鉄が平常通り運転しています。
Tokyo's forecast for today, broken clouds, 21 degrees, 69 Fahrenheit. This evening, overcast, followed by broken clouds just before midnight. Overnight, light rain changing to overcast by morning, with a low of 18 degrees, 65 Fahrenheit.
Say, Blood, where you get these
Gamers, hello, and Cheese King 66, hello. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, Wolfie? Welcome, welcome. And something with 2772. Hello, hello, Wolfie. Sorry about the delay. I also got water, thank God. Octel, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. That is the main character. I got something to give Gart. Oh, hey, you made it back.
It's great to see you again, officer.
You
My
grin-
wife
oh,
can't
shit.
wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Hold up, I gotta give a guy a bird.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the grouse.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought they would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can
Yeah,
fix it to
sorry,
the plaque and
wheelchair
have
lady.
a
I gotta
new
give
bird
a
in the
guy a
establishment,
bird.
I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's true. That's exactly what being a cop is all about.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself. I'm not surprised it's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
This little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings?
Absolutely I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most
I
precise
didn't
I've
shake
ever
Gary.
heard.
I mean, I broke into his apartment.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She just started forming memories, real memories, not the billowy haze of infanthood. It happened.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left.
Did you follow
Went into
it?
the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go. And what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys.
that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes.
It's really cute.
Like reeds
They're
in
really
a gust
cute.
of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she should get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere. That's all for now.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Using a gruff pat on the shoulder. He tries to play it cool, remain professional, but inside this man is itching for some news on those traps. I checked the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal,
He
but...
rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Come on, Kim, you're being a fuddy-duddy right now, you know? You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Is Gary even here? Where is Gary? God, Morel, the cryptozoologist, and Gary, the crypto-fascist. I don't know, that juxtaposition is so goddamn funny, dude. Like, oh my god, right? Orenji Kaze, hello, welcome! That's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
No!
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
Oh.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big
okay,
deal
good,
for us.
good.
You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Dude, I fucking love this video game. It's so good. Heartfelt gratitude, but does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window impatiently. Develop an alternate theory about the missing locusts. Okay. Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken, most likely by the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the traps, too. I may have meant a kid that's the locust stealing type.
Kids? What would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Also, Zerno, hello! Welcome, great bit, dude. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't really sound like it's his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. He won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty,
That is also
but...
something that I will do, is play suzerainty, by the way. It's like 12 real.
Lena,
I'll grab
I'm
it.
sorry, but
It's
you're
a
not
really good
getting
scene.
anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morale, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Understood.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary. Yellow Man. I mean, officer.
You just immediately referenced the racist mug I found in the trash, Gary. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man. Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it. Later. Not a lover of the great outdoors, huh?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates? That's my crew! Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. Have you ever been tempted to drink? I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, or maybe both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely and then shifts his gaze to the floor tiles. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is. Do you know anything about the man Oh, you know what? No, okay, I'm gonna open with this one. Do you know anything about the guy who was hung?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. Is this your mug, Gary?
My mug?
You said yellow
Why
man.
would you think that?
That's not something many people go around saying. It seems as if you're calling it too longingly when you called yellow man. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug. Should I just, like, basically tell him that I fucking broke into his apartment? It might get him quaking in his boots, honestly.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid because that would be incriminating, yet he is. You're kind of acting suspicious. Did I mention that a mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info. How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the Whirling in rags, into that trash container? Gare Bear, Oomphy, you gotta tell me.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where? What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
His arms fan out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after the topic is concluded. Let's move on, for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over. Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may be in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation. Will I be able to talk to him again if I leave the I mean, probably, right? Totally.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die.
In a cool voice.
In a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
-1 logic, learning cap for Viscalc, suggestion, electrochemistry, composure, all raised. That's awesome, actually. I'm into that. Alright, Gary, we need to talk some more.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh god, my eye is like drying out again. Ugh. Do you have a problem with Seolites, Gary? Oh, you know what? The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Well, I guess he's a crypto-fascist, so he has to play it to, like, close to his chest, right? So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez, pointing its direction.
Sure do, officer.
One second, please. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going. Oh my god, why is this happening again? Like every night. Servile, hardworking peasant. Oh shit! Dude, is that Gort? Is Gort in my chat right now? Surf of the Year, Gort? I am playing without the voice narration. I can see chat room. Don't worry, you can ask me directly. Give me a sec. I think it's because it's late. Like, the eyes are getting all watery. I'm all good now, though, I think. That's Gort. Hell yeah, Gort. How's it going, dude? Congrats on winning Surf of the Year. Welcome. How you doing? Have you found your door open lately? And you're a big man from Hyundai fan. Mr. Claire must be very angry with you. I think I broke into your apartment. I'm sorry. Have you found your front door open lately, Garrett Bear?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing. Just wanted to ask if your door's been unlocked lately. Now I have.
Is this about the
Oh
union?
yeah, no, I have
Did
played
the
it with the
big man
narration.
open
I
the
just
door?
really wanted to do it myself. Did the big man open the door? No, I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh, what a little bitch.
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Why, jeez. The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one's hear you talk. As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back. Really? I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Nod grimly. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. I don't know what it was, but he just doesn't like you, Gare Bear.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that.
This'll be like my 5th playthrough total.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you,
God,
or the
he
union,
folded so
just
fast.
Ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Scared and proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He's very pleased by this. He clearly liked his squirming. He may have even changed his mind about the whole door opening situation. Let's try it. I really hope I can get it. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. Hell yeah. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. His massive musculature? He's scrawny. Try again. Something worn underneath it? Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard where he lives. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear, Gary.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso. The shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
I did it in front of his friends. Shit.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash, Gary?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
His lip starts quivering. Oh my god, he's like
okay.
falling apart.
It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face doesn't belie emotions. Why'd you lie to me, Gary? Gary, why you fibbing?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
Kind of just crushing this guy under your thumb. It's a little rude at this point. I don't know. It's very unsporting at this point.
He's a scaredy cat.
The woman looks at Gary, her eyes motherly. Oh no, it's good, but also it does feel very unsportsmanlike. Give me that fucking armor, dude. He sighs again, hangs his head and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots come into view. Soon it's in your hands, smelling of his sweat. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union.
Oh
but
shit!
I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore.
How you doing, bimbo maxing, Sister Slade? Well, I wish I was bimbo maxing. How you guys doing? Welcome. I'm gonna put, like, hang on, yeah, there you go. Wolfie and Raiders, hello. You don't know me. Mint, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer. How was whatever it is you were doing? What were you doing? Shit, what were you doing, Wolfies? Welcome. Oh my god, there's like so many messages. Where did it all go? Procrastinator 9433, thank you for the follow, Oomphy. How you doing? Welcome. Where the hell was the regular shout out? Oh, you were just chatting. Okay, you were bimbo maxing in Roblox. I'm apparently going to learn to play Roblox on Monday. I don't know what I'm gonna do in Roblox, but you know, are doing the damn thing right now. God, I wish. Either way, Wolfie Raiders, yeah, welcome. You don't know me, Mint, I'm a dog. I like kicking it on the computer, and I'm playing disco.
Say, Blood,
I love this video game. Maroon DB, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna make the oof sound. I'm always making the oof sound, like spiritually at the very least. Also, Deluru, hello, and Sharpkite, and Requiem, and Psychics, hello, and Denny, VT, and Polynesian Taco Shell, and SAS Vulture, and Random Person 602, and Brother Manbard, hello, and Dog Bento Box, and Pandos, the Electric Raichu, and and Mastermind, hello, and Turtle Sheen, hello. Welcome, Oofy. Queer ass. Yeah, I mean, he's a little, but I think it is cuirass. Either way, it's armor. That's all that really matters. I just shook this nerd down for stolen armor. It's pretty good. We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either.
Well, did you do a 1-1? Oh shit, well 1-1. You know, you gotta occasionally do that kind of thing. Kill 90, thank you for the follow. How you doing? And dressed to impress. Oh, that's the thing everybody's been talking about. Also, Chaichin, hello, welcome. He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Oh, what a big baby. I got him.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, bringing him the new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Another thing, great. I love
Oh yeah,
those.
I want to ask about the phone line. So the phone line's dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
It's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
No. Something nefarious is definitely afoot.
If you say so.
Is it true there was foul play?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, shit, I gotta go check out the mysterious gay man on the balcony. It's that time. Yeah, I was about to say it's past 9. Shit. I got a mysterious smoking man to talk to. Yeah. You know, the guy who plays the smoking man is in all sorts of, like, fucking Canadian TV shows. Oh, maybe I can try it again. In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Why not? No good. Yeah, why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop?
That's the second time you've said that, Mr. Kitsuragi. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned. We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smirking. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you
Oh,
here
Patty
to make
Rickery,
things
hello,
right?
welcome. That's what I'm aiming for. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not gonna make things right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Is it Friday night? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag off his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. But in what world is that a personal question? I've streamed with Mr. Fatnuts not regularly, but multiple times. Like, yeah, dude. Of course. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush. Yeah, I can't believe Twinkmaster 69 likes Frederick Knudsen. Who would have fucking guessed?
I've gotta run.
He's gonna leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never gonna talk to this. Let me try that again. Something tells you you're never gonna talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. Run where?
To the city.
He gestures eyebrows.
Beautiful night.
Shit! God damn it, doing it again. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important. Something flutters in the corner of Lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. There's just something so different about him I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though they're trying to hold something back. He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've
Damian
got a potential
Percolate,
hello,
hello, how you doing?
His Sunday
Thank you for
friend,
23
remember?
months, dude. He nods at the apartment door before you. Oh, there's lots of stuff in here. A quarterly business magazine. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. An empty ashtray. What else you got, Oofy? Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. What you got? Hell yeah! I fucking love this one. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blue features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
I love it when prices are stable.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who do you think he is, assisting you? Before we go on, we absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we get to that, where did this beautiful silk robe come from? We'll get right to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Samaran hat. Tell me about the robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods for you to proceed. So, you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin? Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
I don't know, like gay guys wearing kimonos is a really old stereotype. Like that one is a little inscrutable by modern day standards, I feel like. You know what I mean?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number. Were any of them huge, like 200 kilos huge? Did any of them look like drummers? Fuck, I completely forgot about that thread. That you can misinterpret like a boot with the sole worn down as a guy who's a fucking drummer and not a truck driver. Were any of them huge, like 200 kilos?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself. Oh my god. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. and I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
And what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
It was I feel like they're kind of vaguely Arabic. The Aeropagites. I mean, it's all brand new racism they had to invent for this video game. They had to, like, sit down and make, like, a racial animosity chart, you know? Which is pretty impressive when you think about it.
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
That was a waste of that was a waste of time. These are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They
It's
entered
like Turkey.
negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Oh no, I mean like just like what it's like a analog for rather than like literal. What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures.
Yeah, just helping his
success.
prostitute
Nothing
immigrant
but
friend.
kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success.
He's so excited about standardized steel production.
The Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be a place like here? Or is it gonna be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol gonna be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How'd you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night?
Hello.
Civil wars lasting
welcome.
for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of
Thank you
people
for the follow
end up
also,
here
Umfi. Thank
meeting
you.
the peoples they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
I feel like he's supposed to be kind of like Bernard Kushner. You know what I mean? He has that vibe. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit.
Fucking and sucking!
He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen,
he says, raising his hand. The baby crying in a neighboring apartment. Waves crashing in the distance, the sound of the sea below. You can hear the waves.
the Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
And what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me fucking anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity.
That's what we got the real.
Which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment. Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering any of my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, give me a fucking pamphlet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about the Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods. The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors. But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Or it's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful
Incredible, incredible!
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
But I mean, also, like, this guy runs the world, you know? It doesn't matter what you are. It's moralism. That's what controls everything and defines everything. Defines normal, even if what it takes to maintain normal is monstrous. Tell me about Sur-le-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-le-Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared Sur-le-Clef's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes. Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clef, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the
It's not even like they didn't even take over. They were just the last one standing. They make that really clear. Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clef takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clef hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institution.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business, let's talk about
Whatever
something
you
else.
wish.
I got all
A
I
moment.
need.
Officer,
Oh.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave,
Onyx Tail, hello,
I
he's
should be
not a
leaving
bite.
as well.
He's just he's a finger of the hand that has control of all the levers. That's all he is. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is
Of course.
done.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, a lizard man of some kind, definitely. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Ooh. I missed the liquor, I guess. Moss crawls on these bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Yeah, no, I mean, it is Cucksari that rules the world, right? 16 days of coldest April. Waves crashing in the darkness. He just wants it to be normal. And the thing is, even if like...
Say, Blood,
I also want it to be normal. I love it when things are normal. I love it when the prices are stable. I love it that bread costs roughly what it did a year ago. You know? That's important.
You're back.
Hey, look, the bug.
Good.
Hello, welcome.
What can I help you?
Thankfully not that racist. A little racist, but not that racist. The porta reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commence, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Press your ear against the speaker. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in. Ember Vance and Electrosense, thank you for the follow, and it's Disco Fever. Great name. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? He's just the guy who keeps the gears on the orphan crushing machine greased. I'm telling you about the tiniest church in St. Sands, surrounded by even a tinier yard. You feel almost as feel if it's a seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds, you know this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trashed your room to, the one that tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. The tape stops spinning. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. And the B-side of the tape contains an instrumental version. It's like the world is telling yourself to do it. Only one obstacle stands in your way. What? Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything. I think it might be time. Ultimately, what I want is for the orphan crushing machine to have a safety railing and the orphans to have candy. Because what it would take to disassemble that machine is scary and terrifying. And I'm not interested in scary or terrifying most of the time, personally.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke. Now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to acknowledge you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. Yeah, but look him in the... Johnny Law's about to tear it up, sad style. What do you mean? You even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it. It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Yeah, but Johnny Law's about to tear it up, sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without.
Also, Green Masaka, thank you for the follow. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use the machine. Or okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. No.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape. The man in the vest and violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing.
Gore, hello, how you doing?
I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage. I think I might need to switch it to full voiceover so you can actually hear the song. This feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look, Kim,
Let me
I'm
know
gonna
when
sing
I should turn on the
karaoke.
karaoke carousel.
I can see that.
Dude, I'm happy you like it. Enjoy doing art. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter.
That's the best time to do it.
No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. They are going to hate you.
Hell yeah, let's do it. I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Yay.
I would often go there.
Very.
To the tiny church there.
He really is tearing it up
The
sad style.
smallest church in Sansan. Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Towards the Seven Sisters.
Why would I save scum this? This is the ideal outcome.
Pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past.
God, what a good fucking line for this game too, right? Looking forward to the past, huh?
But now you're all alone. None of this matters. And all.
Beautiful, beautiful Harry. Hang on, let me switch it back to psychological. Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world. Harry, made of pity, no one liked you. So you didn't like it, huh? I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and this isn't good enough for you fuckers? Fuck you, I gave it my best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me? Oh man, both of these are really good. Is that not good enough for you fuckers? You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe? No one's saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff. Fuck you, I gave it my best. Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. It's because of you. You don't know what real singing is. This is real singing. I sing about how I feel. Fuck all you scum.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance. Put the mic down. What a banger. I love that fucking bit.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us...
The Penguinizer, hello!
That really sucked.
Fuck you! I have a vast soul, and she will always come back to it. Yeah, I sucked up there, sorry. You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposely shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness. You know what? I do have a vast oceanic soul, and she will come back.
Good for you. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
You feel bad suddenly. You see the delicate loops of the handwriting in your mind's eye. Do they comment on it? I don't know who will actually comment on the karaoke.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
I can't talk to Vic Mayer and so on. Will Lizzie have an opinion?
I've got nothing to say.
I'm surprised.
Hey, was there...
Oh, Titus? Oh, yeah. Gotta, right? They must. They were there. The camera pans to them.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay, Titus. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. Charges of vigilance on a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint Lane 33B. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness of the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagite descent and one mask.
Arabagite?
Pagite.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it looked some kind of like some surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction.
Barrel roll, hello. How you
Don't
doing?
Go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Thanks, Gene. Okay, maybe it didn't feel like this meant anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone's afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word. I feel like, okay, you know what? Fine. Me and Everard talked. He promised he'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went
Yeah,
and
okay, I
talked
knew this is exactly how he'd react. God damn it.
Now she's making me play with you. Is that it?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me somewhere and find out, gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
I'm gonna take off for now. I don't know enough just yet. Oh yeah, I mean Titus is absolutely like a mega Chad type. Of course, he's like 7 feet tall. I mean, it is almost 11 p.m. Oh, okay, so it does. Yeah, you know, I haven't done a lot of clothes shuffling, because, like, I don't know. I mean, for some checks, I'll probably do that, especially as, like, the game goes on, but... Is Fritz still open? Is that up later? I do want to buy some fucking healing items. Like, desperately, even. I mean, it's a convenience store. It's gotta be open, right? Yeah.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Batiste. Okay, here. I hope Saint Batiste.
Very true. Okay, good. And you know what? Give me a fucking pack of cigarettes, lady. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into some kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in the dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine alcohol, beer alcohol, love alcohol. Say nothing, just take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please, tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Okay, but what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Fritz only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Give me the cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
I'll turn in all my homeless guy loot also. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna use the items. I just wanted to have them on hand. Well, wow, emptied out.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too
PT
inviting.
Delgado, yes,
but it's
extremely.
Yours. You've earned
Also,
it.
taciturn tactics. Hello, how you doing? I only turned the voice acting back on because
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try.
It's usually ancient
After what
reptilian
feels
brain
like
and
hours,
limbic system and all
you feel
sorts of
you
fellas
might
talk to
be
you.
sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang.
I don't
The
think
endless
so,
learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time.
Oh no.
The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
I'm doing all of those things.
Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. But if I want to be the agent of nothing, I think I am an agent of the world. I think.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
But I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
Cause only love.
I'm gonna eat a crank good morning.
Your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Now that's relatable. Hang on, let me switch it back to psychological. Do it for the wind. Open your eyes. Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work. What's going on? Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're gonna have to get organized. Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. Does that mean I need to clean up my hostel room? Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible. Yeah, have you seen my shit lately? I've been really getting it together. It's good that your personal business in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002 of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by the coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinez underground. They live underground? These communists aren't men, they're mole people! I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people. Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? I'm gonna say I don't want to look for mole people. They're not mole people, they're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them. Will they help me fire up the sausage grinder? Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists. How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding? Let your nose guide you, detective. My nose? Yes, fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction. Okay, what does communism smell like? Failure. There's so much failure in my life already, I don't know if I can take any more. Okay, but what does failure smell like? It's a smell you know all too well, simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness, like a rotting mango that's been swallowed in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and a change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez, but you could smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. First, you have to locate the remaining communists. When you're there, when you get near someone with a revolutionary potential, you'll give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no it won't. Any olfactory response you'll perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dockworkers Union. They're an obvious place to start. Hang on, what am I gonna do when I establish with my fellow communists? You'll discuss monumental world historical tasks that lie before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly you'll complain about other communists. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive? Not at all. Complaining about other communists is the most important parts about being communists. Alright, let's fucking get to it. Here we go! Wake, brave worker! 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, nor masters overhead. Where's class here? Wait, no. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right. What do you mean? Aren't they Everard's guys? They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk to you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene's doing his best to ignore you. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself. And from the perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats. Alright, guess I'll look elsewhere. Bye! It's you.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi. Hello. You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you.
Why shouldn't he?
Didn't you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he wearing?
Just reporting
or
back
what was
whatever
he saying?
I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other defining traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'll be back. I'm going to put on composure clothes. It turns out nothing I have helps with composure anyway. None of these is minus composure, right? No, not in the slightest. Okay, fuck it.
Hi again, gendarme.
He's so different. Scroll up.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, shit! Oh, my bad. Man, I thought I had way less. Okay, I'm an idiot. Electrochemistry. Indirect modes of taxation. Esprit de corps. Logic. Endurance. Drama. Savoir-faire. Half-light. Composure! Anything else, though? No. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty cool jacket. It's so dynamic.
Hi again, gendarme.
And that barely made a difference. Let's try it. Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground that you're a part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
Okay, but what about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am.
But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember if I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I'll have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. I mean, clearly, it is clearly time to do the homosexual underground, right? And it is, okay, it's an 8-hour mind project, but still. You see mysterious strangers in the night leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And more importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Don't know why that's showing up. Really did prefer this jacket. Oh wait, no. I'm not sure why the thing is there. It's a little annoying. Karen, hello! How you doing? Welcome, welcome! That's not the coat I wanted. This is the one I wanted. There we go. I think it's a bug. I mean, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. The library opens in like 3 minutes, I think. Oh. Right. Where'd that library card go? Oh, it opens in an hour. Shit. Well, what's this? The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. This book has been filed under psychological realism. In your hands, you hold the coldest, or 16 Days of Coldest April by Katarina Dahl. The cover shows rows of concrete apartments, above which span a black and white rainbow. Feels heavy. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. They would do that in Grodd. How long is this book anyway? You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realize, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Look at the back cover. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. What does she look like? Requisite, hello, how you doing? Welcome. She can't be much older than her mid-30s in the photograph, and yet this cover, the eyes of sad old woman stare back at you. Start reading. Oh God. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene when one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s used to overturn motor carriages and sent trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. What happens next? It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? Wow, that damage. Whoa, okay. They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair, and in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Linka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life, and in the end, he has nothing to do but to dedicate himself to his craft. And the woman? She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in the Sansvenor fish processing plant. The cell of fish guts slowly sleeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit. This is terrible. As life leaves their remains between the soiled sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Put the book away. This is terrible. I just stood here for almost an hour reading an awful, sad book. Yeah. There, do you smell that? Smell what? Can you not detect that intimidable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of a dramatic, even violent reordering? Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, overbuttered meals pulled from Bakelite lunch pails, and the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, Detective?
I'm smelling for communists, Kim.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, Detective.
It's a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right over there. You mean mañana? Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Right to work!
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Thought you looked real familiar there for a second.
No, don't think we've met before.
I thought I could show him that picture. Can I not show him that picture?
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help
Listen,
you?
brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly. Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. I am looking for a secret cabal of mole people.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
He scratches his chin. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at you with perfect equanimity. Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks towards the roundabout. Okay, time to abandon it. What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm on sort of a quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Or, honestly, I had a weird dream, and now I need to get to the bottom of it.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, boy.
He gives you a small salute.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you aren't really a communist, but aren't you just actually a communist?
Maybe. Maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Extra physical? See, all this political chit-chat's is an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then, huh? Sounds like you're trying to recruit to the homosexual underground. What did you tell him? An extremely cool way to establish contact. I wish I had thought of that. Maybe he was trying to why, was he trying to recruit him to the homosexual underground?
I don't think so, Boya. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, but how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, remember Dobrava and Abadanais. And then he was gone.
Who the hell are those names?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair. I think I gotta go call that library. That'll be what I wrap this up with. I think that'll be perfect, actually. Oh, hey!
That's one brutal motor carriage,
says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
We're the skulls.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical.
Shit.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos
Maximus,
ever.
hello,
Jacking
welcome.
carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place there?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Got it.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Got it.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that even mean, fuck the world?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
I'm away, hello!
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient towards them. Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly. So you saying I'm an old man?
Yep. Old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the Union themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young man exchanged approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would even accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
You'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
You don't feel very scared. These kids are very middle class. Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? The young man raises 2 fingers to his temple and an imaginary hammer hits the cartridge. A threat? Good. I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. Just want to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Don't fuck. A threat? Good. I like those. I love threats.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Whoa.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Enough about the scullery, then. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
That's cool.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
That's so true. Thank you, Mr. McLuhan. That's so true. The medium is the message. Wow. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
It's a terrible metaphor, fuck the world.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Oh.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious.
God damn, he's so right.
Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops? Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us, and there's 2 of those jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss fella or fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, is this a mental exercise?
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Viz Kopu, hello, welcome.
So are we done here? Or You don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Well, talking about you's definitely been something. Hang on, I'm gonna put on half-light gear. Just go for it. I definitely can do this. Mean threshold, Inland Empire, rhetoric. I wish there was like a sort button. Is there a sort button that I don't see? I swear I had more half-light stuff. It's one half-light. Drama, endurance, logic. Drama. Shivers. Would equip all. Wait, really? What? Wait, whoa, what? Oh no, I misunderstood what you said. Shit! It looks like this is the best I can do when it comes to half-light. It's really only +1? I guess so. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
I think I can do it. Demonstrated authority. They're just off-brand skulls. Let's do it. Ask the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. How? Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and yes, start shouting. Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty. Skull King makes shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
You offer us your jackets like that then? I'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The other one sighs deeply. The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement. Since you said you're more of a piss fella kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell, go undercover hard. But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know that we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Pity. The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man were standing alone on the street with piss fella written on his back, he'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own, frankly, is generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Awesome. Oh, there you go. +1 half-light. Where's the other one? +1 drama. Interesting. I do want to put these back on. Need more interfacing.
Say, Blood, where you get these bitches?
Cat of Nine Tails. Thank you for the follow. Can one... Yeah, no, they do go together as a set. It makes sense to me. Like, I get it. I gotta call the library. I think I should tear it up sad style to end the stream. I think that'll be a good cliffhanger for Juan's Day.
This is Precinct 57. I'm afraid they're closed.
10 a.m. God damn it.
Anything else? 57.
In a second. Oh yeah, all the reasons for the buffs are fucking hilarious, honestly. Like, all of them are good. Every single one.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Already did this one. There was one of them that had a check associated with it. I don't remember which. You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land, a pair of fallen durable-wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers. The once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable fallen ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers. Pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Can I buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents?
That's pretty good. A pair of fallen ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister.
That's
Those
a
sneakers
lot
are
of
the
fucking
latest
real.
fall sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? It's madness. Not now. Not for now, Umfi.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
I'll take the ugly ones. I love shades of self-destruction. I don't know, I've been wearing boots for like 15 years, honestly. I don't got nothing else. I mean, other than like a couple of pairs of, you know, heels for formal things, but I can't remember the last formal thing I needed to do, if ever. Well, no, not if ever, but... Oh my god. Oh, I can talk to Kuno. I really can't remember the last formal thing I had to do. It's a little sad, I guess. What did I? The book daughter? Yeah, very thoroughly. I almost cried in front of her. I think I might have cried in front of her.
How is the investigation going?
I found
any
the way.
curses
Oh,
yet?
I found my way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead.
There we go.
Maybe
Okay.
You can help Mother become
I'm gonna
less
deduce
afraid.
something now. Here we go. The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that? Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. She knows where this is going. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at you two with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He's far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. It's okay. She brings out her reddened hands. Her nails are frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction
I've been
like
biting
that.
my nails bad again too, dude. Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Where you get these bitches?
Llama and a taco, hello. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. Want more? But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. Oh, there's no way this is not gonna be. Oh no. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails. Means you're recycling your body material. Great one. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. I mean, this one is probably accurate. But also, I don't know why you would tell this to a 7-year-old.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She still has the rebellious streak. There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same. You think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly. The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time!
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose. There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar somehow. What do you miss it here? Why does this feel familiar? Because you know each other. She's been talking to you before you, she's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before. Hang on, so you know me? We met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all. Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That's what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah, you should get some of those party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. What does that mean? I've been partaking in narcotics? This girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget this. Wait, does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Oh, baby, that's not what there is to worry about. Worry about the important thing. So why didn't you tell me that you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deductive game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Bye. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Kuno and then call the police station, and then it'll be time to wrap that one up, and then I will wrap up. I think.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Sure did.
Fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
Wish I'd been there to see it. Now, I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts, would you?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
Sounds like she's about to cry out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Come on, let's talk about your shack again.
What do you want with it?
What was the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town. or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
I found the plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't ya? You feel tired and old, but you could have the sparkle in your eyes. What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you, just pointed at the sun and asks, or he looks at you like he just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. You could use some. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay, I know you don't care, Kuno. Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. Magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels. I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things. Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Make you strong as an ox they have. So there's a lack of magnesium in me. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. So I need to mag it up. So I need to mag it sideways. Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form? Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage through your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the amphetamines. Nor smoking for 40 years. It's a lack of magnesium and excess of coffee.
Blood,
you should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system. Oh, Rivenfield, hello! Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome. Ooh. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. It's crawling with locusts in here. All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Well, I'm happy you're doing good, Oomphy. The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
That's exactly what I was thinking!
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
You should talk to Kuno
I'll
about
let you
this.
handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
After we do this, definitely gonna tear it up sad style. Gotta.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you. I was really hoping to read Phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno. You said you don't give a fuck about bugs and then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bug Town. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard. In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about. Say nothing. Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy's at a loss for words. He's turned completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The zoologists are trying to find something very important. The locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
I have to ask, what does it mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Now what's gonna happen with the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay. Better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid. I feel like telling him would be good. I think he's young enough to be, like, enthralled at the idea. He mutters to himself. He recognizes the name. Wait, you know what it is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case. Was the case they gave me.
She almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Okay. Harry is pretty easily bullied by, like, actual 12-year-olds. That's pretty good. I probably wouldn't fare so well either. I crumble under pressure, like, instantly in most cases.
This is precinct 50. Hold on, officer.
Say, Blood,
I've got Central Jamrock Public
No,
Library on the
General,
line,
thank you
and I
for the
will ready
follow.
introduce you to the librarian. Connecting the code in 2.
This is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call. I'm looking for information you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback. Dude, it's a fucking great game!
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
Do you have
That's all.
Have any other info?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know who that someone was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar. Maurice, what? A woman yells, then yes, okay, if this is the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Wait. So Billy Magine is a woman, not a man. How does your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
and then goes out for a little drink later, on the lookout. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
That's all for me. No other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
That's it.
57.
Well, this is gonna be... It is time to break it down sad style. Johnny Law gonna do it. You know, I don't think I need to be carrying around my homeless guy stuff right now. I think I'm okay. I already got the room over in the fishing village, so I don't really... Okay. Oh, wait. There was another composure check I wanted to try. I think I can figure out what's going on, like, with Renee and Gaston, I think. I think that's a check I can do now. If it was composure and not, whatever.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carry beneath?
Do I have anything else that adds composure? Spirit decor, endurance, drama. This is the part of the gameplay I don't like. Oh yeah, no, I know. Action speed, physical instrument shivers, empathy, drama, perceptiveness of warfare. Not looking like it. Not looking like it at all. Oh wait, this one, right.
Vigilance officer,
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Shit. Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with civilian
Anything else I
attire.
can assist?
Bummer. Maybe next time. Now to attempt to break it down sad style. I'm realizing, like, I'm playing this a lot more reactively than I did a couple other times I've played it. I don't really have skill build in mind, which I think is okay, actually.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Majan. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majans in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
I'm off. This is Sunday Friend's apartment, or... No one. No one. A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup les oignons? Onion soup, hell yeah! The lieutenant motions you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is gonna be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit. You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather radio forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majan. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
I'm ready.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door. And someone turns down the radio. Look at the lieutenant first. He gives you a short, encouraging nod. Is this Billy Majan? Tell him this is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside. Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions. Windows covered in old newspapers clippings. Hang on, let me poke around your home first before making you really sad. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is that why he's letting you take the lead? Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. Keep it together. You really don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. Just hit it. Just hit the button, right? Kim is here, identified the jacket, the library card, kept your composure, discussed it with Kim, and I have his handkerchief. You've done this before. Just keep your focus. God, do I just say he's dead like that? Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mugin, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins. Your husband, Victor, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. He was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days, maybe it'll be etched in her mind forever. It couldn't have been long. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anything that we can call, or anybody we can call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly. It burns like acid.
God, Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No, a day. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared for when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. These are the last reserves of her strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already she starts to shake. Very sorry.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Oh.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as he left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. But now...
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives. That's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
It's closed then.
Let's go.
God, what a banger way to end it too. Like, yeah, it's not like you're gonna like fucking help them. You're a cop, you're just telling them what happened, right? It's so like anti-RPG in that way, right? It's so little, your impact is so small, and I don't know, that's really cool, you know? You know, Oomfies? You know? And you know also Oomfies? One sec. I definitely need to not be awake anymore. Oh man, I am wiped out anyway! Rest of the week, the rest of this video game. It will be more Disco Elysium, I'm sorry to say, but I need to keep playing this game. I need to keep playing this video game. I'm sure you understand, chat room. You must. Let me hang on.
Say, blood.
Night Sphere, thanks for the follow. Let me put some music on. And Gatsumaki, thank you for the follow.
Where you get these bitches?
So yeah, if you aren't normally here, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 5:30 p.m. West Coast time. The rest of this week is disco, and then Friday will be chatting, stream, and VCat. And then Saturday we're doing a double feature of Close Encounters of the Third Kind and Wild at Heart. That's Saturday. Hell yeah, dude! The VOD of this will in fact be published. Yeah, okay. I think that's a great idea. We're gonna raid Ecto. Please be kind to Ecto. I love her. And she's playing Thief. Thief kicks ass. Pretty simple stuff, honestly. But yeah, that's the week. Shadow Clo 25999, hello, but also goodbye. Oofies, if you don't already know, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 5:30 p.m. West Coast time. That's 6:30 Mountain, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, and 9 p.m. Newfoundland time. I'll be back Wednesday with more disco. You know, it's gonna be disco, baby. You know, sad disco dancer. Sure, why not? There it is. Be kind to Ecto. Be kind to most people if you can. I don't know. That's pretty easy. Anyway, Oomfies, I will see you guys on Wednesday, 5:30 at 6:30 Mountain, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, 9 p.m. Newfoundland time. Like, bye! Mwah.